going on. I made it. See if anybody joins now. Because like, man, your internet sucks. And it does kind of suck, I will admit. Yeah, what the fuck? There we go. Cool. What the fuck? I was already logged in. Are you kidding me? I was just logged into ESPN. Hey, what's going on, Kex? How you doing today? God damn it. Every time I try to fucking watch the fights on ESPN Plus, it makes me log back in. It's so annoying. Doing good. Got chicken nuggets and fries. Let's go. I fell asleep right before the main event. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. That card was not great, honestly. I'm disappointed in Crush. Rise is the much better kickboxing promotion for sure. Oh, show. All right, cool. We got Billy Elicana in the cage. Sorry about my weird vertical stream, Fight Companion. Everyone was saying that it was really laggy, and yeah. Did I see? Yeah, I did. I actually was live for that fight. Are you serious? What the fuck, dude? Why is this doing this? I was actually live for that fight, but my power's been out, so I wasn't on this stream. Yeah. Everyone just came in and bullied me and was like, "Yo, your service is terrible." And I was like, and then they were like, "You must live in the sticks. You're a hillbilly because your power's out." I'm like, "Yeah." So that'll be the last time I go live when my power's out. I'm kind of missing this fight right now because I'm trying to get my. Yeah, I was wondering when I clicked this. When I clicked on it, it was just black. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. That makes more sense. Yeah, sorry about that. Glad my power's back on though. Not because like, watching the fights, just because it's gonna be really hot today. So that's good. Okay, so we have Ibo Aslan versus Billy Elicana. Already 30 seconds into the fight. God damn it, for some reason it's not. Hey, what's going on, Dane? Why is it not playing on my fucking shit? What the fuck, man? Herzog is washed, yeah. It was tough for him, though, because obviously Yaya did get the knockdown. Damn, I don't know why ESPN Plus won't let me stream to my TV anymore. Well, this Fight Companion's already fucked, because every time I try to watch on my TV, it's like so far behind. I can check really quick. See how far behind it is. Sorry, guys. Everything's all fucked up today. Not that anyone really cares. I'm just glad anybody pays attention to anything I do on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, Herzog totally washed. Sorry about my other fight companion while my power was out. Everyone was saying it was laggy as fuck, so. All right, let's see now. Yeah, let's see how far behind I am. My tablet's at 245. My TV is at 240. All right, not too far behind. Like 5 seconds behind. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think we can deal with that. Cool. It's a little better. I wonder if I hardwire my TV, if it'll be better. All right, cool. ESPN is actually crispy right now, too, somehow. How's everybody doing today? I'm going to grab my coffee. Give me 1 second. Cool. Yeah, so Billy Elikana actually not a bad fighter. He's doing pretty well in this fight already. Takedown attempt by Billy. To no avail. What up? Happy Saturday. Sorry I'm a little late. I've been cleaning the house. Hey, no worries. I've been late because my power went out, but it just came back. Hope you're doing well, Scott. How was sumo last night? My pick'ems are washed in this card. I can feel it. Did you pick Muhammad Yahya? You obviously don't watch my show. I did pick Buchecha. But I did say his cardio is fucked. And he had to get it done in the first round. Yeah. But I generally don't know anything about anything in general. So yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. Could be worse. he's like the day I pick Muhammad Yahya is the day I stop being an MMA fan. my man show other. Motherfucker. All right, round 2. Not a lot is happening in this fight so far. They're kind of just staring at each other right now. Nice left hand by Billy Elikana. Where the fuck is Billy Elikana from? Yeah. That last fight though was enough to carry the card for quite a while, I would say. American? Is he American? These guys are just staring, literally. There's a punch that finally lands. It's funny because when I do like a obscure kickboxing stream, I when the fights are boring, I'm like, oh shit. Like I kind of feel bad because I'm like, fuck, I'm the one that decided to watch this, you know? But when the UFC fights are boring, I feel like we're all just like, all right, cool, like we can shit on the fights now, you know? The classic tale of confident fighter gets ragdolled in his last fight and becomes a shell of himself. Damn. Yeah, that's a good point. Ibo is Aslan was supposed to be that dude, right? As you said, ragdolled in his last fight. And then this is what you get. Oh shit. All right, I think I'm gonna, despite my intuition, I think I'm gonna get my Bet Online AG account back up. Yellow card, yeah. Yellow card. I give you guys yellow card from Degenerate Dane. Don't make me pull out the red card. Glad I got that handy. All right, I'm getting my Bet Online AG account up, so I don't have to request my friends put bets in for me. I'm gonna hook it to my credit card this time, though. The way I can make much more dangerous bets. Oh, what the hell? There ain't much going on in this fight. Bam, we're back in business, baby. Fucking shit. Ugh. All right, time to get my parlay up, shall we? First of all, we got to slap some money on RDR. $10 on RDR. Money line, baby. Money line. I literally have no idea how to score this. Yeah, no. For stairs? Who yeah, it's basically a staring contest at this point. All right, let's see. In a parlay, let's see, what are we taking? I think I'm going I'm not that confident about. I am pretty confident in Blackshear. Confident in Bryce. Guskov. Shara. Yan. Let's put $5 on that. Then we'll do a degenerate parlay. Ribas, Blackshear. Leal, Mitchell, Guskov, Shara, Yan, Whittaker. Oh God, what does that get me? Plus 2,000. Let's do it. What if I take Whittaker out? $10. All right. Bam. I'm back to degeneracy, baby. I literally have more cuts on my face from shaving yesterday than these motherfuckers got. Elikana, I mean, he has a more menacing look. Yeah. You got Bryce? I do. I'm actually pretty damn confident in Bryce as well. Yeah. I think that Said Nurmagomedov is like a better version of Kron Gracie. And I feel like Bryce wins pretty easily, actually. Should I get another degenerate parlay going? Dog parlay. Salikhov. I think Salikhov is not the worst underdog. I don't know. I think I'm good. I think I made enough bets tonight already. Put $25 in on bets. Yeah, we're good. I hope that Whittaker loses me money. I really hope so. But that's why I always bet against Whittaker. So that when he does inevitably lose, I can make some money. Let's see. Yes, the pending bets page. Let's see what's going on around here. Okay, Ribas is the first leg of my parlay. Of my degenerate parlay. Yes. If the degenerate parlay hits, make $155. If my safe parlay hits, I make 20. And if Whittaker beats, or if RDR beats Whittaker, I make 13. So hopefully all these hit. And I'm fucking chilling. I couldn't put Whittaker in a parlay. I really wanted to, but okay, Ribas, Blackshear, Leal, Mitchell, Guskov, Sharabutdin, and Petr Yan. That's my parlay. It's my big parlay. Maybe we do one more degenerate parlay for big money, like the rest of the card. Let's see what we can get. Just all dogs. Just have the dogs barking. There's no way Davey Grant beats Blackshear. Just a straight up dog parlay. Can you imagine? Oh shit! Oops. There's no way that Barriault beats Magomedov. No way Marcus McGhee wins. Let's just see what would happen if we put $5 on that. Oh my gosh. $53,000. Oh my gosh, off a $5 bet. What about just a $1 bet? 10,000? God damn. 10,000 off of a fucking $1 bet. It's plus 107. It's plus $1 million. 79,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way. Like, okay, what if we just took out? Because I don't think Davey Grant's gonna win. I think Salikhov could win. There's no Marc-André or Marcus McGhee win though, right? Like, there's no way. Might as well put $1 on it though, right? It's a straight degeneracy parlay. There's no way. There's no way all of these hit. You know, like. Look at those odds though. Plus $1 million. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, there's no way that happens. But if we just put $1 on it and it does happen, I almost feel like all of these could hit and then like Jose Ochoa wins. So maybe I take him off. But damn, it actually goes down significantly. What if we just slapped Whittaker on there? What would it be? 17 grand off of $1. I gotta place it soon though. I feel like I gotta tone this down because some of these could hit. I feel like maybe taking Davey Grant and Marc-André out. I feel like Marc-André has a better chance. I don't know. Maybe Marcus McGhee does have a better chance of winning. Wow, look at this beautiful specimen on my screen. What's going on, Autumn? How you doing? Good to see you, Shoddy. All right, did we just place the $1 bet and just let it ride? It's a $1 bet. 17 grand off of $1. All right, let's do it. Hold on, is it not letting me place it? Because okay, I can't bet on Ricci and Ribas anymore. 6 grand. There's no way it happens. There's no way it pays out. But whatever, let's do it. Let's place the bet for $1. Bam. All right, well, that fight was terrible. I don't even know who won. Can anyone tell me who won? I'm doing well. Doing well. My power was out for a hot minute, but all right. Put $1 on it. Even if Whittaker loses, I still don't make my fucking money back. All right, got $26 in bets out. Keep that up in a separate tab. What are you up to today, Autumn? Elicana won. Good. Actually, no, that's not good because then my picks are fucking in the tank. I'm 1 for 3 now on picks. Fuck. Oops. All right, Ricci and Ribas. This is actually a very interesting fight to me. I think it's close. That's why it's not in my safe parlay. I do have Amanda Ribas. Look at that spinning back kick she threw immediately. Tabatha Ricci is a unit of a woman, but she is just tiny. Big things come in small packages, right? That's what all the girls say to me. Same. I knew I was cooked for this card. The Middle East is cursed for me. That's why I'm like, you know what? Let's just try the degenerate parlay. Could get $6,000 if all the dogs hit, which will never happen. But oh, there's a nice toss by Ribas. So I put $1 on it. Robert Whittaker inspired me to start my Bet Online AG account back up. Ricci back up to her feet. Has Ribas in the clinch. Trying to throw again, but good job by Ricci to kind of spot it, end up in the 50-50 position. I don't think Ricci is going to be able to take Ribas down, though. She's trying, though. She's in the clinch. She's trying to get a better head position. Going for a trip now. Can you make bets on Ryzen? Probably not. Referee breaks him. Not much happening in the clinch. Interesting that Ricci was able to hold Ribas up against the cage, though. Nice body kick by Ribas. Got 2 minutes left in the first round. Low kick by Ribas. And there's the clinch again. Ricci initiating it, pushing Ribas up against the cage. Nice job from Ribas to throw Ricci to the ground. I did figure that Ricci or Ribas was a little stronger than Ricci. She's already completed one takedown successfully. About 45 seconds left in the first round. Ricci is fast, though. Fast with the hands. That's going to give Ribas some problems. Shots to the body from Ribas. Both women land nice right hands. Buchecha still sucks, and they can't ever kill Ribas like they want to. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole Buchecha fight, but I watched the third round. How bad did he look? Good to see you, by the way, Dano. How are you doing today, man? How's the kids? How's the fam? How's Goozy feeling after his loss? What's up? Mr. Arkansas. Is this clown show? Is that clown show? What's up? Possible clown show. Says, let's go Baby Shark. You into Baby Shark, huh? Not a big Baby Shark fan. I feel a little weird that clown shows in my chat, actually. I didn't see it. I was at the Y working out, and the boys were hooping. Guzzi is 2 weeks out from a short recovery, no surgery. And we got a photo shoot thing coming up. I got to be the blurry guy getting punched. Sick. That's what's up. I wish I could be the blurry guy getting punched. I am every night when I'm live because my chat bullies me, but it's all good. I appreciate them. Glad you did something productive with your morning. My power's been out most of the morning, so it's on. It's back though. It's back. Maybe we'll see how long it's back for. Who won the first round? Do you guys think? I think can give it to either woman. I do have Ricci. Leg kick by Ricci or by Ribas. That's what I said, but he didn't have any big bodies up north to help him. Everyone's in camp in the cities getting ready for Tommy's fight. Okay. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I hope Tommy does well. Ricci is. I don't know how this is going to affect the judging with Ricci being able to push Ribas up against the cage. She might actually take it. I went Ribas. It was like Iaquinta versus Jorge in striking. Ribas was tagging her when Ricci was pressuring. Damn, Ricci kind of mogging Ribas. Yeah, I mean, in the clinch, which is something I didn't expect. Is that actually clown show or is it somebody trolling me? Nice elbows by Ricci, though. I'm actually surprised. Did that hurt her? What the fuck? No way. Ricci is actually pounding her out. Oh my gosh. Well, there goes one parlay cooked already. Good thing that was not my safe parlay. But you know what? My degenerate parlay is still alive, baby. Ricci was the first leg. Yeah, that elbow clipped her. That was honestly really impressive by Ricci. Ricci hit her with with an elbow right in the eye. Ooh. An elbow right in the eye from the clinch. Right on the ball. Dropped Ricci. My degenerate parlay is alive. We need Davey Grant, Said Nurmagomedov, Guskov, Marc-André Barriault, Marcus McGhee, and Asu Almabayev to win. Somehow. And then I win 7 G's off of a $1 bet. I bet my show on Ricci. I'm coming back. Let's go. There's no way that's Clown Show. That's got to be Chad King. All right, Ricci with an impressive KO. Good pick me up from that last fight. That last fight was trash. I'm the clown. I'm going back to my station on here. Cool, man. Best of luck with that. No, that was a good win for Ricci, man. Okay, Blackshear versus Grant up next. Not the worst card so far. I mean, we did see the most knockdowns in UFC history already happen. But I don't know. I think we're 2 for 2 on decent fights. And that last fight wasn't even that great. It was just a good finish. I jinxed my favorite butterface he boss by saying she couldn't be killed. Yeah, you did. You kind of did. And you fucked up my my degenerate, or you fucked up my semi degenerate parlay. My super degenerate parlay is still up though, baby. Let's go. We just need all of the underdogs to win somehow. Let's hope the dogs bark. Bet online AG is fucked though. Like they only let you take out a certain amount of money. Like, I think you have to like have at least $500 in there to withdraw. My bad, but hasn't she had a few rough up and corner matchups? Kind of just had seemed like they wanted her out of the top 10. I think that's actually a really good point you're making there. I would agree with you as well. Because remember, Hebos was a really awesome prospect, and then she lost to somebody I can't remember, and then I think the UFC was like, "All right, yeah, we'll just build her up." And yeah, you're absolutely right. She has had a couple of losses, like she wasn't supposed to lose the fight in. So I totally agree with you. You don't need to apologize for ruining my terrible parlay, by the way. I feel like maybe I should have put more on this semi-safe parlay. Oh yeah, we got to go to the next fight. Too busy looking at parlays to make. All right, Blackshear versus Grant. Now, Davey Grant, we know, is very scrappy. Could totally win this fight. But I'm pretty confident in Damone Blackshear. Again, it's just kind of like the thing I said with the pace. The pace is going to be the defining factor in a lot of these fights, in my opinion. If Davey Grant can put a good pace on Blackshear, he will win. Also, we did see Damone Blackshear in his last fight just throw all the grappling out the window and strike. That could be dangerous for Blackshear. But if Blackshear can get a takedown, I think he wins this fight pretty easily. Ugh. Let's set up a post show, shall we? I think it's time the show will end. 4 o'clock? Probably 4 o'clock. Why did my TV just fucking reset? Damone should win, but it'd be way cooler if Davey did. Yeah, then my degenerate parlay would be cooking with gas at that point. What the fuck is going on? Be a lot cooler if Davey Grant won. It would be a lot cooler. 39-year-old Davey Grant, though. Holy shit, he's already got him down. My TV fucking reset. 3:30 left in the first round. Damone Blackshear already has Davey Grant down. Lands a nice left hook on the ground. This is why it would have been cooler, because he would have done it on the feet. Right. Facts. Yeah, Damone Blackshear already grinding out Davey Grant in this first round. 3:10 left. He's actually semi on the back as well. Look at Grant. Almost able to get out. Gets himself kind of in a worse position, though, trying to get up. Both hooks in now for Blackshear. Man, if Blackshear could sub Davey Grant really quick, that'd be very impressive, actually. Davey Grant trying to slide to the side. Those hooks are not super tight. He's also in a really weird position. Both his feet are on the fence. Damone Blackshear trying to strong arm Davey Grant right now. I wonder if he could spin out of this. He's trying to. I will say Davey getting to the cage highly increases his chances of both getting up, but also getting your back taken. True. Put your nuts on a dresser. Just your nuts on a dresser. Oh, shit. Davey Grant in a choke now, and a little He's kind of in a neck crank. Is that what you kids call that submission nowadays? What's that submission you kids like? Call it the McGregor. Yes, the McGregor submission. Davey showing us hope to close the round. Yes. Able to reverse. We'll see. But I didn't actually see the first initial takedown because my fucking TV reset. But we'll see. Start of the second round. Davey Grant with a body shot. First round's a wash. See if Davey Grant can come back. Another nice body shot by Davey Grant. I don't know why I'm just thinking about wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Commentary gonna go nuts if Davey wins too. Facts. Oh, geez, I just realized my stupid thing fell off. You can see how old my chair is. Chair from like 1940. I know what Kex is laughing about. Wrestle with Jimmy. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it in between rounds. Oh, big left hook and a head kick by Davey Grant. Very nice. Damone Blackshear has not shot yet halfway through the round. That flurry there maybe puts Davey Grant up. Nice jab to the body by Damone Blackshear. Now it's Damone Blackshear pressuring. Where is that fucking video? Oh, nice stuff of the takedown by Davey Grant. I'm trying to find Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. God damn. I should stop smoking. I definitely should. That's actually not even a question. Where the fuck is it? I need a bookmark it for times like these. All I can find is somebody's hiney. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, cool. I am bookmarking this. You back? Yeah, what's up, Xenu? See, this is my problem with Blackshear. He likes to strike too much for someone with his level of grappling. Facts. You need a fight clock, my dude. Grant's combos are rad. I got a bookmark. Hell yeah. Fight clock. Yeah. StreamYard, though. I can maybe get OBS and then get a fight clock, but nice left hook by Blackshear. Teep kick by Davey Grant. I was half watching that round. I think that's Davey Grant's round, though, right? What do you guys think? 1-1? I don't know. I have seen streamers do, like, they have a fight clock and they, like, set it up. I guess I could get, like, a hook. I don't know, but see, my face is, like, covering most of my posters. I don't know how I would do that. It'd have to be like a hanging one that's, like, right here. One that can, like, mount here and, like, flip out. Yeah, clearly Grant's round. All right, cool. Hopefully he wins the next one, and then my degenerate parlay stays alive. But there's no way this parlay hits. It's Grant, Salikhov, Magomedov, Nurmagomedov, Guskov, Barriault, McGhee, Almabayev, and Robert Whittaker. There's no way it happens. Put it on top of the cheesy poofs. Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. But then Cartman's face would probably be covered. That's actually not a bad idea, though. The sapling leaves? What? I mean, this is actually how much space I have. Here, let's see. I have this much space. Maybe if it was, like, above my head. It's like, what? All right, round 3. Davey Grant pressuring Blackshear. Davey Grant body shot. Man, Blackshear is kind of running right now, isn't he? Nice. Oh, beautiful shots by Davey Grant. Oh, nice combos by Davey Grant, man. 3:35 left in the third. Yeah, the pace and pressure. The pace and pressure by Davey Grant is giving Damone Blackshear something to think about in this third and final round of this exciting match. This is Howard Cosell. There you go. I know somebody appreciates the Howard Cosell reference. Somebody out there. Everybody else, just you can cry about it. I mean the digital space on the sides of the screen. From our point of view, so not a physical clock, a digital one. I think they're Sakura flowers or pet. Oh, yes, got it. The problem is StreamYard doesn't have that option for me to actually pop one up. I'd have to get OBS or something like that. But yeah, I do agree it would be cool. Oh, there's a shot by Blackshear. It's a decent one. Grant up to his feet. Blackshear still has him in the clinch. Grant breaks off. Big left hook by Grant. Dude, Davey Grant is going to win this fight. Davey Grant is going to win this fight. And my picks are going to be cooked. There's a takedown attempt again by Blackshear. Not able to get it. Blackshear needs to do something big this round. Yeah, no, he's cooked. Oh, and we'll check on the Tapology League after this. After we play Wrestle with Jimmy. Only got one fight correct out of this fucking card so far. Goddamn. Please don't. No Wrestle with Jimmy? It's happening. I'm sorry. You can unsubscribe if you want. I know Kex will appreciate it. Please don't. You mean Wrestle with Jimmy or the Tapology League? Bleeding leg. Oh, yeah, I see that. From the kicks to the shins. Don't check the tap. I got to do it. Don't worry. I'll be down at the bottom with you, my friend. Me, you, and Showweather. Just three buds hanging out at the bottom of the Tapology League. Another shot from Blackshear. This fight is all but wrapped up, though, for Davey Grant. Dogs are a-barking. Its only successful takedown attempt was in the first round. Wow. Beautiful. Good shit from Grant. I agree. All right, time for Wrestle with Jimmy. Nice one, Grandpa. All right.
With Jimmy, wrestle with Jimmy, wrestle with Jimmy, wrestle with Jimmy, wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy, wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy, wrestle
more time.
Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy.
David Gray gets this.
Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy.
Okay, now we'll do somebody's Heine. Just for kecks.
Somebody's honey, somebody's honey, somebody's honey, somebody's honey, somebody's honey, yeah. Somebody's honey, somebody's honey. Somebody's honey. Somebody's honey.
All right. All right. So on the Tapology League, in first place is CBD Delivery. For tied with him is Showweather. What the fuck, Showweather? I thought me, you, and Notes were supposed to be at the bottom with bad picks. I'm disappointed in you. Third place in the Granite, tied with Nane Ambro and Strickland's Burner, also Sean Moody. Big tie for seventh. Thal, Aaron Tats, Nick the Dane, Giuliano, Cheddarhead, Brutta 9000, Kiwi, and Amberly Rose. Tied for 15th is Matua, Avian, which is our boy, Euphoric Notes. Bodak, Chico Picks, Degenerate Dane. Tied for 20th is the UFC Ape and Barcher. And in dead last is me and Skeletor. Goddamn. Well, you're not doing as bad as me. I will forever love you for that. Right back at you, my friend. All right, let's go here. Grant's career is a tragedy. His career trajectory got fucked over by some bad decisions and injuries. In another world, he's probably a perennial top 10 guy at 135, but alas, the sands of time. This is one of the songs of all time. You don't like somebody's Heine or Wrestle with Jimmy. I personally like Wrestle with Jimmy more. What did I stumble into? Wrestle with Jimmy. Is this song about Vinny the Guinea's homeless adventures? It might be. It might just be. Bro, wait till the end of the card. I'll be at the bottom with used peasants. I'll be at the top at the end. You kidding me? Robert Whittaker's going to win. All right, Muslim Salikhov is going to take on Carlos Leal. And my degenerate parlay is still alive. It's still alive, baby. Just need Salikhov, which he could win, but he probably won't. Yeah, here it is right here. I'll share it. We need Salikhov. Grant already got it done. We need Nurmagomedov, Guskov, Barriault, Marcus McGhee, Almabayev, and Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And my degenerate parlay that I bet $1 on pays out 7 G's, baby. It will not happen, but don't worry. I got some other safe ones. I actually got 4 bets pending on this fucking card. Like a true degenerate. But yes, let's preview the next fight, shall we? Muslim Salikhov, first ever foreigner to win a Wushu Sanda championship in China. 21-5 now, plus 430 as the underdog. That's on Tapology. Your book may vary. He is 41 years old at this point. Looking a little washed these days. Against Carlos Leal, a PFL guy. A striker, a guy who is down to scrap. I am picking Carlos Leal in this one, but I think there's a chance Salikhov could win, but I actually think it's more likely that by the third round, or actually by the second round, I think Carlos Leal actually gets a knockout here at some point in the first 2 rounds. Grant may have the biggest legend of all time not having a ranking next to his name. Yeah. No, Grant's awesome, man. I always fade him, but then I always make sure to be like, dude, he could actually win this fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Time for some spinning kicks. Yes, let's hope a spinning kick lands and my degenerate parlay survives for now. I think this is probably where it ends, though. And if not, then I'm going to be building up to the main card, and then that's when my degenerate parlay really goes away. $41 is the new 25. Facts. Leal is actually the first leg of one of my safer parlays. So we still could win $100 on this card if my safer parlays hit. I was in the Who's Up Next live stream, but fell asleep when the guy with the choppy internet came in. Big Red, that's my good homie, man. DC representative. Yeah, his internet was really bad. He was on our most unhinged MMA fighters of all time. He actually came up with the idea for the most unhinged fighters of all time tier list, and his internet was like perfect. Leal is dangerous. I just can't let it go. He just cannot let it go to the judges. That's a good point. I think he's probably going to win by TKO, honestly. I honestly don't remember what I picked. But yeah, I think TKO is the best way to go for Leal. Wait, I'm surprised Leal came back to the Middle East after that highway robbery in his fight against Renat. That's right. That's right. A lot of people said he got robbed. Hey, he's making money either way, right? Okay, Salikhov walking out now. Remember those fight checks in Abu Dhabi are also tax-free? Are they really? Are you serious? I did actually hear something about that. Like some businesses have their headquarters there because it's tax-free or some shit. That's interesting. I did not know that. Good insight. How are you doing, by the way, Mystic? Abu Dhabi doesn't have any income tax. Australia has a really hard time getting foreigners to fight because of the foreigner income tax laws. Okay. Bunch of bastards. I did not know that. Now, here comes Salikhov versus Carlos Leal. Carlos Leal has really long arms. I just noticed that. Somebody's honey. Makes sense. Why would they want a small tax cut of some shitty fighter pay? They probably, yeah, that's a good point. Me and Kex will be laughing at that every stream from now till the end of time. Unless my internet goes out again. Muslim Salikhov. There's Islam Makhachev. That's the truth. Nothing but the truth. Only facts around here. All the sheiks on their feet for this one. All right, round one. Salikhov in that classic kickboxing stance. Salikhov actually looks really good. Like, he looks cut. There's a left hand for Carlos Leal early. Deep kick by Salikhov. It is Salikhov on the back foot early on, though. Oh, big left hook by Leal. Are you shitting me? What? Oh, I must be way behind. Is Carlos Leal about to tap him out? Oh my God! Right hook by Muslim Salikhov puts Leal out. Are you kidding me? Holy shit! What? All right, you guys are a little ahead. That's okay. It's always better if I'm behind. But goddamn, Muslim Salikhov, dude. First round KO. Are you kidding me? King of Kung Fu strikes again. Sick. All right, well, there goes one of my parlays. That was awesome. King of Kung Fu. Keep picking against him, and he keeps fucking winning, just like Davey Grant. Dogs are barking tonight. Oof, oof. Oh my gosh, what a KO.
Stop! He's already dead.
I did not pick the King of Kung Fu. I did not pick him. I picked oh yeah, Woof Woof. I actually have that. Oop, wrong one. Dogs are barking, people. You hear that? 41 is the near 25. I'll say it again. Him versus Holland would be a great fight for the baddest kung fu practitioner. Need more catchy name. Yeah, that would be sick. What the fuck is happening today? I'll tell you what's happening today. I'll tell you right now. The gods, the fight gods, what they really want is they want my super degen parlay to hit. They want this $1 parlay to pay out 7 G's to hit. We just need Said Nurmagomedov, Bogdan Guskov, Andre Barriault, Marcus McGhee, Almabayev, and Robert Whittaker to win. That's what they want. They want this to happen. But actually, unfortunately, I'm just getting gassed up for an inevitable fall. So, yeah. That was awesome, though. This card is picking up steam. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! Kevin Holland is going to be cut in the next 4 weeks. Just wait. I can sense a losing streak coming in. I don't think so. You think this is why Hank hates me? Does Hank hate you? I don't know why he hates you. Give me a little more background. Saeed seems to be a lock, in my opinion. Bryce came to can't strike for shit at any weight, and I'm going to look slow. He's going to look slow. I actually think Bryce is a lock. Yeah, I actually think Bryce Mitchell is a lock, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Hank said I was talking shit in No Chill stream. I think I called him a retard, but we were all retards. That'll do it. That'll do it. My chat bullies me all the time now for various reasons. They say I look like Michael Aswell. They say I look like some guy from some movie. They make fun of me for being from Idaho. But you know what? I'm still cool with you guys. Any support is support, right? Make fun of me for vaping, smoking. Only a retard gets mad when you call them a retard. Just saying. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do the toothpick thing again, though. You need thick skin for YouTube. Facts. I don't have the thickest skin, but I have moderately thick skin. I got like a 6 or a 7 on the thickness scale. I actually cry after every live stream. Gotta be thick. Man, I'm still jazzed off of Muslim Salikhov getting a KO. No robbery tonight. Oh my god. You guys are going to watch me have an anxiety attack when Robert Whittaker fights, though. Ugh. That knockout was so good. No follow-up. Let's check the Tapology League again. And now in first place is In the Granite. CBD Delivery in second place. Showweather in second. Tied. Non the Ambrose, Strickland's Burner, and Sean Moody in fourth. UFC Ape in seventh. Fall, Aaron Tatz, Nick the Dane, Giuliano, Cheddarhead, Bretta 9000, Kiwi, Amberly Rose tied for eighth. Matua, Euphoric Notes, Bodak, Chico Picks, and Degenerate Dane tied for 16th. Barturn 21, 21st place. Skeletor and me still in dead last. Let's go, baby. I think it's actually more impressive to get dead last than it is to win. One thing that we agree on is being a Bobby Knuckles fan. Let's go. I'm going to have super anxiety when Bobby Knuckles fights. In the Granite, let's go. 617 Rats, top of the leaderboard. Let me tell you something, dude. I'm at the fucking top of the leaderboard, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, I got to close some windows. Give me a second. Somebody's hurting. Somebody's hurting. You got that accent down. Let me tell you something, dude. I'm from Quincy. Of course I got the fucking accent down, dude. I can't believe the MF is having another kid. He's about to be 6 deep. Let's go. I'm a big fan of Bobby Knuckles, man. Okay, now we're getting some stalling. Some classic stalling. What should we check out? What should we give me some to watch, something funny on YouTube to watch or something? I heard that Hank was crashing out. I mean, when you see his wife, you can understand. Yeah, his wife's fine. Let's stop into some live streams, shall we? Let's slap Isha some cash. drop everyone a twofer. You see the Hunter Biden interview on Channel 5? I did not. Was it unhinged? Who else is live right now? Combat Sports Today is live. Let's drop them a twofer. Drop everyone a twofer. By the way, I'm no longer going to be streaming on CST. Man's laptop got exposed. Huge crack user. Yeah, but I already knew about it. I think everybody already knew about that. Because it doesn't really do anything for me. It's better to just build my own channel. Like streaming on 2 channels at once doesn't make any sense, you know? So yeah, no longer going to be streaming on CST. But I'm still really. I actually called Phil this morning and I just let him know I'm not going to be doing it anymore. But I'm still cool with them, and I might do collabs with them in the future. But it'll only be with Phil or somebody else from CST. So yeah. I gotta go with my Dutch heritage and choose De Ridder over ban him. One of the mods ban him. Just kidding. No, nobody can pick against Bobby Knuckles in this chat, or you're banned. New rule. What happens if you don't tap from a twister? I don't know, dude. That is actually a great. Question. I don't know. Spinal. You need a backiotomy. Maybe you just end up looking like this. You know, you're just walking around in pain. Man's literally just came back from his homeland. You know he's riding with Bobby. I broke my back, spinal. No, I mean, no, I would never pick against Bobby Knuckles ever in my life. That's insane. What do you think I am? It won't let, it's just like I can't pick Paddy Pimblett ever. I can't pick against RDR, you know? The distaste I have for Paddy Pimblett just will never allow me to pick him in a fight, despite the fact that he's shown a lot of improvements. All right, I just finished dropping everybody $2. By the way, if you guys want to make a YouTube channel and go live, I will be dropping $2 every time you go live. That Tyson reference got me scream laughing. If you don't tap from a twister, let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do this. If you don't tap from a twister, let's see if we can do this. You end up, God damn it, can I do this? This is so weird looking. You end up just looking like this, walking around like this, everywhere you go. You're just turned around. Your back is gonna, your legs will stay straight, and your head will, but your body will basically be like this. That's what happens if you don't tap from a twister. Sorry, everyone had to see that view of me. It'll never happen again. I actually can't promise that. Oh, also, I was gonna rip a tank top in half. If I'm gonna rip a tank top if the commentary team mentions Hulk Hogan, and I demand a super chat from somebody for that, so I can buy a new wife beater. He's about to pull a muscle. I already got a torn ligament in my knee, so okay, I'm gonna go live until I get the $2 now regularly. New profit scheme. Yeah. Step 1, YouTube channel. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. These are logical reasoning moves of which I apply to every fight pick I ever make. Yeah, it's like I don't like Paddy Pimblett. I can't pick him. Yes, Bryce Mitchell is a man of God, but not the best representative of his faith, I will say. I'm not saying everybody is, but Bryce Mitchell is a especially not great representative. We'll just put it that way. This fight is like the 9th Crusade, dude. All right. Yeah, hilarious. I honestly, I can't do it. I can't do it with those comments. I'm not reading any comments like that, but maybe some of them will make me laugh. Wrestle with Jimmy. Magomedov walking out now. Is that RoboCop in the first row? 4th most finishes in the bantamweight division since 2018. 1 of 6 finishes in UFC history by spinning back kick to the body. 2nd shortest average fight time among active UFC bantamweights. And guys, feel free to comment anything you want, but I am a Christian, so I'm not reading any of those comments. Sorry to be a buzzkill. Buzz Killington over here. Cotton Eye Joe. God damn. No, that's Sharabutdin. I try not to bring that in to the show, so I'll try not to. You guys, you feel free to comment anything you want, though. No, don't worry about it, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. If it's funny, it's funny, man. Okay, here comes Bryce. Thug nasty Mitchell with the USA flag. Says he was born in Texarkana. Texarkana is a funny place. It's split right down the middle. One side of the street is Arkansas. One side is Texas. Dude, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. All good. I'm just going to let you guys know why I'm not going to read any of your comments like that. But Denial did have a pretty funny one earlier. I don't mean to be that guy, like, that's not funny, you know, but like, you guys feel free to comment it. I'm just not gonna read them. Okay, Bryce Mitchell is plus 400 to win by sub. And so is Said Nurmagomedov. Interesting. Still so weird that Bryce has his own shorts. Dana, I want the camo shorts, bud. I want them camo shorts. That's all it takes. Just call out Dana White publicly and you get what you want, right? $30 old is the age for Mitchell. 33 for Said. Bryce Mitchell's first fight in a new weight class. We'll have to see how he looks down here at this weight. He's actually the favorite heading into this one. I really hope that Said wins, though, so my degenerate parlay can stay alive. But again, there's absolutely no way Marc-André beats Shara. No way Marcus McGhee beats Petr Yan. So that'll be cooked on those two. Said introduced now. Comes Bryce Mitchell. I wonder if he gets booed. You know what? I didn't actually take into consideration that Bryce Mitchell's brain might actually be broken after those two losses, right? No boos and no cheers for Bryce Mitchell. Interesting. This referee's shirt is way too small. I think that's on purpose. Shara the coward got a layup. I don't know what's going on with Shara Bullet. It was never working properly anyway. Yeah, but like I'm saying, like his confidence and you know what I'm saying. Not sure if it's just me being excited for this fight, but it feels like this could be a main event. I think it was, yeah, no. Okay, you guys got me there. That's a good point. I just think his confidence could possibly be broken. There is Said early on with a nice head kick. Bryce was born with CTE. He knows no other way. I mean, this is definitely an exciting fight. There's a nice left hand by Said. And early on, Denial's point about Bryce Mitchell having zero striking is being proven. Said is looking really slick with the striking. Big right hand by Said now. Bryce Mitchell trying to pressure. I think he might be going for a takedown here in a second. Yes, there's the clinch from Bryce Mitchell. Going to test his strength against Said Nurmagomedov. And there's a take. Ooh, almost a takedown from Bryce Mitchell. Good job by Said. But good change of the direction by Bryce to get him down to the ground. 50-50 position from Said. Slick stuff from Said. Beautiful. Beautiful. Said is looking really good early on. Bryce thinks he's going to grapple the Daggy. Is a rough road. Yeah, but I mean, Said is not the best Daggy grappler, right? I guess I just didn't see, like, I guess I kind of underestimated how good Saeed's striking is on the feet in my pick of Bryce Mitchell. But yes, Bryce Mitchell is holding Saeed up against the fence line. He has landed the better shots up to this point with 3:10 left in the first round. He's still daggy. Still daggy. I think that's a song by Snoop Dogg and Khabib. Yeah, motherfuckers act like I forgot about Khabib. Needs the body for Mitchell. I gotta stop reading the comments because I am behind by about 20 seconds. Big right hand by Saeed. Deep to the body by Saeed. Decent left hand by Bryce. I must be behind way more than that because there's a knee right there. Bryce got floored by that step-in knee by Saeed. Beautiful stuff. I wonder if Bryce can get a good grappling position based off of this knee, though. Nasty knee. Saeed is cooking. No, Bryce, stand up. Beautiful shot by Saeed. Bryce trying to throw up a triangle. He is cut under his eye. Basically, whoever wins will prove. Oh, geez. Call up on. Oh, geez. Bryce, how did that knee taste? My fault, bro. I didn't know you were that far behind. No worries, dude. No worries. I'll just be a little more cautious reading comments. Don't even worry about it, dude. You guys comment whatever you guys want. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. That's not very nice there. That was kind of a Minnesota. Oh, over there in Minnesota. All right, first down. First round. Big one for Saeed Nurmagomedov. Bryce has got to do something to switch up the optics of this fight. I wish I could cash out on this. Somehow I wish I could cash out on this. Fucking parlay. I don't think that Bet Online has round robin. Oh, geez, is a very Idahoan response. Yeah, I agree. Bryce is going to get slept sooner or later unless Saeed arms gasses out. Okay. And there is a takedown attempt for Bryce. But a guillotine attempt now by Saeed. Bryce Mitchell takes him down. He only has one arm in. Beautiful takedown by Bryce. Bryce out of the guillotine. On top in a weird side control position, maybe the 3/4 mount. Dustin Poirier, school of takedown defense. You can get taken down, just slap up a guillotine. Bryce Mitchell going for like an arm lock or something? Trying to go for like a Kimura or maybe arm lock, maybe straight arm lock. Saeed grabbing his own shorts to stop the arm lock. He's wrenching on it though. Bryce is wrenching on it. I don't know if this is the best position for an arm lock though. What is the ideal, like, you know, because obviously like side control on the side of the choke is the best one for a head and arm. What's the best position for a key lock denial? Against the fence, you can't flop in any direction needed to get out and get stuck, and then much ouch occurs on top or elbow goes pop. That rhymed. Beautiful. I don't think he's going to get this. By the way, what's the difference between a key lock and an arm lock? Are they the same submission? There we go. Now it's out, but he's kind of trying to move into a crucifix. Side controller crucifix is the best for arm manipulation. Okay. Bryce is showing his strength on the ground here against Saeed. Saeed tries to turn. Bryce Mitchell starting to lock up a head and arm from the wrong side. Wow, look at that. That was so slick from Saeed to get on top and now has a body lock on Bryce Mitchell. That was beautiful. That was crazy how he just flipped over. Key lock and Americana attacks the shoulder. Okay. Arm lock attacks the elbow. I don't quite understand. The shoulder or the elbow? Okay, wait. So like what submission did Aspinall hit on Volkov? Was that a key lock or an arm lock? Bryce going for that takedown. Saeed tries a Granby roll, but Bryce sort of ends up on they're in a weird 50-50 position. I think Saeed's going to turn this into side control, but Bryce is trying to get on the back of Saeed. Crucial moment in the round. I think Bryce might come out on top on this. Never mind. He is on the floor, and Saeed is. And he's still kind of. This is a weird position. Nope. There we go. Saeed on top. But their legs are kind of pretzeled up in this weird side control half guard thing. Okay, there we go. Saeed. Either way, no matter what you think of this fight, the grappling positions have been interesting, and I think Saeed is going to try to go for an anaconda or a darce of some kind. Nope. Bryce Mitchell uses that to stand up, but Saeed lands a knee as he tries to stand up. Hey, same here, euphoric notes. I know fuck all about jiu-jitsu. Bryce gets the takedown, but I think Saeed's still up in this round because of the damage factor. He's actually landed the better strikes. 5 seconds left in the second round. Nice elbow from the bottom from Saeed. Volkov was a straight arm lock, so elbow. Okay. So a key lock. Let me see what a key lock is. Key lock. Okay, a key lock's kind of like a Kimura from Mount, and then an Americana. And Americana is just the other way. So a key lock. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a second. What the fuck is the difference between a key lock and an Americana? I don't even know. They look like the same exact thing. All right. Round 3. I'm not an expert myself, just know enough from having them happen to me. I don't hunt subs, I run from them. Okay. Americana and a key lock look like the same exact submission from the pictures I just looked at. I always thought they were the same thing. Okay. Bryce Mitchell in the 3rd round trying to get a takedown on Saeed Nurmagomedov. I don't know what he's going to do with it, though. I feel like he's already lost the fight. Super low head position for Bryce now. Bryce going for the single leg. But here comes a guillotine. Oh, wow. Oh, Bryce is stuck in a guillotine. That was tight for a second. Beautiful stuff by Saeed to reverse that position. That was sick. These grappling exchanges are really cool looking. Bryce going for like a go-go plata or some shit right now. Ain't got it. Saeed slips out. Yeah, one's more like a catch wrestling name, and the other one comes from BJJ, I believe. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. Don't quote denial, as I kind of just did. Beautiful job by Bryce to get on top. Dude, I love these grappling exchanges. Saeed Nurmagomedov is a grappling whiz. He always has really fun grappling exchanges in his fights. But Bryce Mitchell is fucked. He needs to hunt for a submission in this round, or else he's fucked. Darce versus Anaconda, arm in, arm out. So one, from what I understand, is one is like with the elbow or bicep, and one's with the no. I think one's with the elbow, one's with the bicep. I'm a good anti-wrestler. I look to avoid BJJ exchanges at all times, though. I am going to start rolling no-gi again this fall. Hey, best of luck with that, my friend. Are you going to fight? Not. I hope that doesn't sound mean. Like, I'm just curious. Like, do you plan on having a fight anytime soon? Sorry, that actually kind of sounded mean. My apologies. If you don't, or if you do, like, respect for training, at the very least. Bryce is kind of going for a head and arm. He's got the position. Can he get the submission? Position over submission. See, I know stuff about jiu-jitsu. Somebody's grabbing the shorts or something. I don't understand how. Both of their arms are locked up. Good job by Saeed to turn to the... Oh, his toes are in the cage. All right. Good job by him to... Okay, game's over, man. I tried all last year from August to April. It was a valiant effort. I said yes over and over, but my kids play multi-sports, and I'm kind of a coach dad due to them playing playing them all myself. Okay. Respect, man. Respect. Hey, you know what? You tried, so all you can do is try, right? I know that you had so many opponents pull out. It's got to be annoying. But yeah, man, I'm glad that you're at least at least you're training with some good guys, and I know that that's got to be something you look forward to, and it's got to be part of your life, you know. So credit to you. Well, I'm not sure who they're going to give this one to. Saeed wins this one for sure. He landed all the damage. I say that just to explain it. It was rough being overly dedicated and missing a lot for 8 months. I'm going to keep training and playing punch face, but probably never make the walk unless the BK thing worked. Bare knuckle or Burger King. Getting a Burger King sponsorship. Saeed wins this fight for sure. He landed all the damage. And my picks are absolutely, decidedly cooked now after this fight. That was a fun fight, though, regardless. I enjoyed a lot of the grappling exchanges in that fight. Knowing I don't die against Guzzi is good for the mind, though. I put in applications to both bare knuckle organizations. I would have to fly out for BKFC or get footage for BKB. Okay. I was going to say I wouldn't be so confident. That said, Saeed would get... Wait, what? Okay, here comes the judge's decision. (29-28). Winner by unanimous decision. Oh, that makes no sense to me. Wow, I'm shocked. I had it clear for Saeed. Wow. I mean, I guess it would be the second and the third, but I honestly don't understand how that even works. Well, we know to fade Bryce Mitchell in his next fight. 100%. And just like that, my degenerate parlay goes down the tube. And my original parlay is still standing. We can make our money back. Bryce is rambling as usual. Yeah. Saeed fought dumb, his toes in the fence, and had a long-term relation. His toes in the fence had a long-term relationship. I don't think he fought dumb. I thought he won. Only thing you can really say that Bryce did was had more control time in the last 2 rounds. But even then, I thought that Saeed landed the better shots in the second. So I honestly have no idea how Bryce Mitchell got that fight, but I guess that neither man really did much in the third, and you can say that Saeed didn't do enough in the second. But yeah, I'm surprised. I'm not going to call it a robbery, but at least I'm surprised that Bryce Mitchell won because I really clearly had him losing. Okay. Hey, Bryce Mitchell brings that about. You got Krylov or Guskov? I got Guskov. I don't have, and I didn't watch Nikita Krylov's run while he was really good and before his long layoff. So I am picking Guskov, but I do recognize that Nikita Krylov is kind of a jump for Bogdan Guskov. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or go somewhere. It's all good. See you in a second. Back. Guskov here too. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I think Krylov could win. Oh, speaking of picks, let's check them out. We have in the granite still steady in first place. CBD delivery and show other in second. There's a jet flying over my house. Strickland's burner, Sean Moody in fourth. In sixth is a UFC 8. Seventh, not the Ambro. Tied for eighth is Thal, Cheddarhead, and Kiwi. Amberly Rose in 11th. Degenerate Dane in 12th. In 13th is Skeletor. And with the Bryce Mitchell pick being right, I moved to 13th with Skeletor. Shout out to Skeletor. Aaron Tats and Barter. Nick the Dane. Giuliano and Brutta 9000 in 15th. Matua. Euphoric Notes, Bodak, and Chico picks all in 20th. Ah, dang. Oh, shit. Oops. I forgot to share the tab. There you go. Okay, we're getting ready for the start of the main card. Didn't realize you were that new to MMA. When did I start watching? In 2019. In 2019, I started watching. First, and this is why I'm kind of like such a big fan of Robert Whittaker. The first ever pay-per-view I bought was Whittaker versus Adesanya. Because I really like Robert Whittaker. He kind of reminded me of Khabib, one of the good guys in MMA. Let's see, what was the first event I actually watched? It was the one after Gaethje and Cowboy. Didn't you just say you were around for Nikita's fights before his layoff, before Reyes? No, I was, I may have watched one of his fights, but, I like I said, I wasn't around for his run, like, before I think he had like a 3-year layoff. So, but Krylov has been inactive. I definitely watched his fight before Reyes, but 2019, the end of 2019 is when I first started watching. Let's see, I can tell you here in a second. Yeah, the first event I watched was Yair Rodriguez versus Jeremy Stevens. That was the very first event I watched because before that I had listened to I actually had listened to Cowboy versus Gaethje. You know what? I only watched highlights of Khabib versus Poirier. And then I think I found Jay's channel. When did I find Jay's channel? I think I found Jay's channel when the Usman versus Covington fight happened. I do remember that. Izzy is the best Chinese fighter. Apologies, I misunderstood. I thought you meant you just started watching before his last fight. Okay, got it. Yeah, 2019. First event I watched was was Rodriguez versus Stevens. Oh, the eye poke one? The eye poke one. The eye poke one. The first one in Mexico City when when the commentary team got all that shit thrown at them. That was the first event I watched, and then the next event after that was Izzy versus Whittaker. Similar time frame. Then I came on during the 2016 wave. I came on because of Khabib and Conor, but I have tried to educate myself as much as possible. But for that reason, there's a lot of fighters that kind of get lost in the sauce for me, in the sauce, just like my mother used to make. But yeah. At least you admit you're newer to it, not like the other YouTube channels that watch the same amount of time or less and pretend to be experts on all eras. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I've tried to do my research as much as possible. But yeah, there's definitely a big time frame where I'm just like, and it's just certain fighters where I'm kind of like, okay, I don't remember this guy's career. I'm only like recently watching him, relatively recently. So yeah, I don't know anybody that pretends. Again, I don't really watch a lot of MMA YouTubers. But yeah, I definitely I have not been watching for that long. I mean, been 6 years now. I'm stoked for that. My biggest old head thing is that I started watching before it was legal in New York. Hey, there you go. That's what's up. Yeah, because I think the first the first event in New York, obviously there was that fight with Ken Shamrock, and was it Dan Severn or was it the other Dan? The dance, I think they called it the dance, where they didn't punch each other, and then Ken Shamrock just threw a punch at the end of the fight. But yeah, then ever since then, the first actual sanctioned MMA fight without any special rules was Conor versus Alvarez in MSG. I'm old, been watching since WEC and Elite XC days. And Chuck and Tito and UFC as well as later Pride. I do remember having the UFC game. Maybe it was UFC Undisputed. And I remember being a fan of guys like Rampage, Rashad, all the light heavyweights of the day. My uncle actually used to train at Jens Pulver's gym. He had a gym here for a little bit. And he was a big BJ Penn fan, a Frankie Edgar fan. And I remember we did watch JDS versus, it was the first fight on Fox. Maybe it was the first fight on Fox, but I do remember watching JDS versus Kane. I do remember watching JDS versus Kane. I don't even remember the fight. I just remember that we had actually watched that. Where are the ring card girls in burkas? I don't think. Wait. Are there ring card girls then? This card robbed my bank account, says Benjamin. Damn. I feel you. I should have stuck to my safe parlay. I'm back on the degenerate gambling train. I had a $1 bet, and Bryce Mitchell, the bad judging in the Bryce Mitchell match screwed it all up. Maybe just nostalgia, but I think UFC 205 will probably be my favorite event. Which event was that? My picks have been awful. Join the club. I'm 2 for 5. What am I? We've already had 7 fights. Yeah, I'm 2 for 5 too. Frank Shamrock versus Kung Lee. There's an old one to go watch. That was after Frank took the belt from Phil Baroni. Okay. Guskov looks like he's what Anthony Smith was supposed to be. Yeah, but Anthony Smith got a little... Wait, actually, I don't know what you mean by that. If you claim you're a real man and you aren't a fan of a fighter who comes out wearing a huge chain and howling, then in fact you are not a man at all. Yeah, like oh yeah, Machida. Machida, I was a big fan of Machida. I thought Machida was like the coolest fighter ever. Just because I played him a lot in the game. He was the one that I used the most often in the Undisputed game. I thought Machida was the shit. Shogun, obviously. But yeah, you know what's weird? It's like light heavyweight used to be the premier division in the sport. And those guys were like probably the biggest stars of the day, right? Oh, and then obviously everyone knows like Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz. But I didn't really know anything about them, you know. I thought Lyoto Machida was like the coolest fighter ever, though. 2016 is kind of a weird time. Guskov, Vittori, and Smith are actually all orcs from Lord of the Rings. UFC 205 was okay. First ever event at Madison Square Garden. Alvarez, Greg Alvarez, Woodley, Wonderboy. Gregor Alvarez, Woodley, and Wonderboy. Okay. 2016 is kind of a weird time because I've seen Fedor, Anderson, and GSP all fight live, but it was the end of their careers, even though it's when GSP became double champ. End of their primes. Because obviously, fucking Anderson Silva fought way too long. Fedor fought way too long. Out of the old dogs, Chuck Liddell was very entertaining. God, you know, I've never seen Liddell. I like how you threw Liddell in there. I've never seen a Chuck Liddell fight live, you know? And actually, I've never actually watched a Chuck Liddell fight, now that I think about it. I just know about the Randy fights and the Tito fights. And obviously the one where he went to Pride and lost to Rampage. I've actually never watched a Chuck Liddell fight. GSP double champ status was the biggest cherry pick ever. Even when Chuck got KO'd, the fights and stand-up exchanges were amazing. Go watch them all. Okay. Give me 3 to watch, because I'm not going to watch all of them. I could see you doing skate trick on Wandy's head. You mean Chris Cyborg? I got Kane by knockout. Him beating Tito was great because Tito ducked him for a while. Yeah, give me 3 Chuck Liddell fights to go watch. Like I said, I mean, my favorite card of all time, probably 300. No, honestly, I like 299 more. But was probably Joanna versus Wei Li and I love that card just because Izzy and Yoel was probably the funniest fight I've ever seen in my life. I did love that card though. Some of my favorite fights of all time though. Number 1 is probably Nick Diaz versus Paul Daly. Still one of my favorite fights. Nick Diaz versus Takanori Gomi. I love that fight. Poirier versus Hooker. Ortega versus Volk is one of my favorite fights. That's all I can come up with right now. Started you off with Chuck going to Pride and fighting Overeem. Yeah. Yeah, those are some of my favorite MMA fights of all time. One of my favorite kickboxing fights of all time is Badr Hari versus Peter Graham. I watch that fight quite often. I like Tension versus Rod Tang. 295 is really good. What card was that? Obviously, Chroma versus Raj Bzadi, right? Craziest fight I've ever seen, maybe. Oh, and then obviously Ashizawa versus Cozy. The Idaho Hank trilogy is some of the best, and when Hank had that one-off KO against Mose. Have you ever watched Cub Swanson versus Korean Superboy at UFC 206? Maybe my favorite fight ever. Okay, yeah, obviously I watched that fight get inducted to the Hall of Fame, but no, I've never actually watched the fight. Alex versus Yuri, every fight on the main card was a knockout. Okay. I'm trying to think of some other ones. The Idaho Hank trilogy. Did you actually go back and watch all that stuff, Leandro? How much of that did you actually see? I think Euphoric Notes was there for the whole thing. So was Denial, I think. I think that because Euphoric Notes, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you were there you were there watching during Skate Tank. Some of it, okay, gotcha. All right, Guskov versus Krylov. Izzy and Kelvin is an all-timer. Glover. Oh yeah, Glover versus Yuri. Oh my gosh, that fight was insane. I saw it all live. Unfortunately, yeah, poor Denial. Poor Denial. He's there for the whole thing, and he's still here somehow. Shows you who came out on top in that one. Well, I'm telling you, if Hank goes in and fights No Chill somehow in a cage and wins, it'll all be over. Bald on bald crime. Bald on balding crime. Yeah, I've been there. I've been here for the time immemorial. You mean immemorial? I don't even know what that means. Immemorial? In memoriam. All right. Catch of the kick by Guskov. Guskov on the back foot. Nikita Krylov looking good. Looking slick, slender in there, cut up. He is the one moving forward and pressuring Guskov. I think Guskov is going to catch him, though. I don't know. I recognize that Guskov is not that great, though. Krylov ranked number 10 somehow still. Guskov does have heavy hands. Those are some sloppy strikes there from the light heavyweight. Big right hand by Krylov. In order to watch Chuck in his prime, I wouldn't have fully realized I would have been way too young at the time. Bro, everyone's pick are eating ass. Yeah, mine are. I'm 2 for 5. Dude, I watched the channel for you. Don't you recall me asking you why you teamed up with him and that seemed odd? Yeah, facts. Denial is always right in the end, I think is what we have all learned. I knew he was a weirdo. I only sat in lives for your guys' sake of watch time. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. That's all right. And now you can sit in here for the purposes of watch time. Because Giuliano, don't forget you owe me $3,500. Yeah, and you owe me 30 because you gave me some bad parlay advice. No, I'm just kidding. Good to see you, Giuliano. How are you doing today? Big right hand by Guskov. That causes Nikita Krylov to walk to the fence line. Oh, big right hand by Krylov, though. Tries a head kick. Back and forth round so far. The whole lives were me talking him off a cliff and asking him to stop doing impressions. I came to the table for you. Why did you have that 365 nightstand with Hank? To me, eating ass is a good thing, but I have issues. Hey, listen. If you ever ate pussy, you've ate ass before. There's only this much space between pussy and ass. Watch out, dude. Uh-oh. What do you mean watch out? Oh, I think he's actually telling me to watch the fight. Something interesting is going to happen. Right hand for Guskov. Thank you, Kex. Thank you, Kex. I appreciate you. Hey, watch the fucking fight. All right, yeah, good idea. Leg kick for Krylov. Krylov pressuring. Guskov backs him down to the fence. 1:05 left in the first round. Oh, big right hand by Guskov. Krylov trying to recover. Oh, hammer fist by Guskov. Oh, he's in a bad position. He tried to grab the leg. Oh, shit, he's out cold. Out cold from the ground and pound. And that's a perfect pick for me. Wow. Damn, that ground and pound was vicious. Nikita Krylov fucked up big time by trying to grab a leg. Oh, and he's slow to get up. He's on the stool, though. He looks like he's all right. Woo! Thank you, Kex. Kex is good. Salute to you. Like, hey, how about you watch the fights? I would not have. First round KO. Orc with the big cracking right. Yeah, check this out. He looks like he's all right and he can recover, but then, oh, he timed the leg kick. Beautiful. Beautiful shot by Guskov. Victory for the Orcs. Anthony Smith and Marvin Vittori going crazy at home. Donation $35. Thank you, Leandro, for the $3,500 donation. Walter Walker in his corner. Let's go. Thank you, Leandro, with the giant donation. Walter Walker is in his corner. Yeah, here, let's check out. Yeah, that big right hand just floored him. Man, Krylov might be cooked. He might be cooked. His chin might be cooked. Yeah, look, he tries to grab. Oh, I guess we don't see that sequence. You know, Idaho, I can use it. You can use it for a new skate park. Skate park costs like $1 million these days. I'd use it towards my car payment. That's what I would use it for. Hey, that's what's up, Giuliano. Glad to hear that, man. And Guskov and Mitchell were part of my safe parlay. Now we just need Shara and Jan to win. 1 mil. Yeah, we need Giuliano donos. Yeah, congrats, Gio. Wait a second. If Shara and Jan win my safe parlay, I'll be back to even. But if DeRitter wins, we'll be in the money. Mitchell barely won. That stupid ass reversal in the third. Yeah, I thought Mitchell lost. I thought Saeed won, honestly, but oh well. That fucked my whole degenerate parlay up. Let's actually hedge our bets a little more. I actually don't know what that means. Let's make some more bets. Let's see, what do we got? Only 4 more fights left. See, I'm just not sure which way to go on Ochoa and Asumo Almabayev. If we go, God, I have no idea who to pick in that fight. Ochoa, Shara, Whittaker. What does that pay? Plus, yeah, nah, everything's cooked. Oh, but if I throw a Sue Almabayev in there, it's plus 700. Ooh. Oh, no, it's not. One more Degen parlay. Nah. DeRitter has actually climbed to a plus 145. Interesting. I wonder if we did Shara, Yan, and DeRitter, maybe Almabayev. Plus 500. I don't think it's worth it. I think maybe the off chance that Shara versus Andre Barriault goes to a decision is interesting. What about decision? Plus 160 to go to decision. Plus 700 for a split. Nah, that won't happen. Shara bullet over 55 strikes. Marc-André to win by a decision is plus 900. Yeah. Got lucky. It was so close to the fence to do another roll. Dude, Tabatha and Guskov financing my balcony restoration. Hell yeah. Ochoa, probably, but not an easy pick. Live money coming in under Ritter, going to make him even money soon. Okay. Plus 1,000 for submission. I don't think that happens. I mean, Sharabutdin by first round KO is plus 235. I got nothing. I think I'm just going to stick to what I got. Just keep it real. Keep it real as fuck. I really got nothing. What about De Ritter by sub in like the first? Fourth round sub for Whittaker. Oh, wait. Let's see. Reinier De Ritter by fourth round sub is plus 220. That was fast. The fight already over? Jesus Christ, how far behind am I? And I had the post show scheduled for 4. It might be a little earlier. No, sorry. No worries. Just came into the room and saw a finish. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just getting some highlights. Sorry for being so far behind. It's just, I don't know why my tablet won't stream to my TV anymore. Only for UFC. Everything else, it'll stream just fine. So here we are. No more bets. No more bets. We'll close that shit out. Oh, fuck. All right. We're just waiting for next fight to start. Better get that up, actually. Yes, Almabayev versus Ochoa. Very contentious fight here. I don't know who to pick. I feel like Ochoa probably wins, but it's hard to pick against Asu Almabayev. I think he's a very good fighter. I think Ochoa might be a little too much for him, though. No? 5'7", bit stronger. I don't know, man. This is a tough one for me. Who do you guys got in this next one? That Durden KO is very aesthetically pleasing. I agree. By the way, show weather. Let me see. What time is it for you? Let's see. Holy shit, it's 7 a.m.? Damn, show weather is a G. Straight up G. Tough fight. I think I might have to go Ochoa. Should we do one more degenerate parlay? This is $1. One more dollar. Let's check it out. Let's put one more dollar on this card. We'll go Ochoa, Barriault. Oh, shit. Oops. Ochoa, Barriault, and McGhee. Plus 4,000. Let's put $1 on it. $48. Why not? Basically impossible to hit, but if it does, we're back in the money. I can't remember because I kept bouncing back and forth on this fight. I think I picked Almabayev. Got it. And by the way, to Kex and Leandro, Guten Tag, and Good Morgen, and what else? I know auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. That's all I know. And I know Nacht der Toten and Darius from Call of Duty Black Ops. That's all I know. Guten Abend. Yes. Yes. What does that mean? Here, let's see. Let's look it up. Good evening. Oh, okay. Guten Abend. Here, let me see if I. Abend. Word. Oh, jeez. Wrestle with Jimmy. Very good. Hell yeah. My cousin, her grandmother is German, and they just call her Oma, and I was like, oh, that's her name, Oma. And Oma and me are tight. She's always ordering these chocolates from Germany that are they have liquor in them, so those are fun. And yeah, I was like, oh, her name's Oma. And then when I actually just recently saw them again, some of Oma's friends were there, and they kept calling her Emily. I was like, yo, who's Emily? And they're like, that's Oma's name. And I was like, I thought her name was Oma. And they're like, no, that just means grandmother in German. I was like, oh, that makes way more sense. Yeah, I learned that a little late. So yeah, it's like, oh, right, duh. Oma. Girl came through earlier and asked why I was looking at Abu Dhabi. That's wild. Making a thumbnail. They have those in Abu Dhabi? I guess they got them everywhere, huh? I bet you they're already walking out, and as soon as this comes back, we'll be in the cage. Damn, that is a hell of a live stream picture. I do like that though. I do like that picture. Okay, so the fight starts now. Actually, all right, cool. That's got to be a setup. I would not try to do some shit like that in Abu Dhabi. Who am I taking? I think I picked Almabayev, but I gotta pick Ochoa. I don't know, man. I got high hopes for the dude from Peru. Almabayev being introduced now on my stream that is far behind everyone else's. Almabayev being introduced now. Look at Jose, man. So inspirational. What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna try to not look at the comments while this fight takes place because actually some crazy shit's been going down on this card so far. All right, round one. Ochoa coming in hot. Nice leg kick by Almabayev. Nice leg kicks by Ochoa. Clinch scenario here at 440. Needed the body by Ochoa. Needed the body by Asu. Stuff the takedown. Good sprawl by Ochoa. What do you mean? What do I mean? He's so inspirational. All right. I just don't know why. Like, well, what makes him inspirational? Why does he inspire you? Hey, dude, don't even worry about it, Jaden. No worries, man. No worries. I'm glad to see you in the stream, my friend. How are you doing today? It is really early in New Zealand. Glad to have you and Showweather in the chat. How are you enjoying this card so far? And you don't have to apologize for anything, bro. Don't even worry about it. Look, I have tried to go at Big Red for certain things, and he is not one to let up, especially when he is on stream. He's gonna yell very loud. He's gonna play who's the loudest contest. Ochoa back up on the feet after a takedown attempt. Just look at him, all right? I don't get it. Just look at him. Yeah, no worries, Jaden. I was being a little bit mean myself. I was like, who cries? Who cries when Dustin Poirier loses? How lame is that? You will watch me have a literal anxiety attack when Robert Whittaker fights. Don't worry. And you can laugh at me. Oh, nice, beautiful, slick back take by Almabayev. 257 in the first round. That was kind of a radio guy voice-ish. At 257 in the first round. What a great fight. Oh, big, slick right hand from Almabayev and a head kick. Nice body kick by Ochoa. Sue on the back. Beautiful back take by Almabayev. Oh, neck crank. A neck crank now by Almabayev. Damn. Almabayev is good, man. Yes, stay tuned for my literal anxiety attack I will have. Almabayev kind of on the side now. Sort of slipping off the back. Yeah, it's 7:30 a.m. The card's been all right. Happy that Bryce won. Still hate him, though. I still hate Big Red. All right, no problem. No problem. Love him or hate him, Big Red is a really good friend of mine. He's a good dude. He's just, he gets very loud on stream. Ochoa decided to represent the LGBTQs today? What do you mean? I don't get it. I'm out of the loop on Jose Ochoa. A lot of things going on with him that I'm just not privy to. Almabayev got a little high. Slipping off the back. 1 minute left. Ochoa gets right back up to the feet and starts striking. Another stuff of the takedown by Ochoa. Oh, nice knee by Ochoa. Big Red is cool. Ochoa is eating ass. Oh, okay, got you. Hey, what's going on, Autumn? How's your day going, sweetheart? Oh, spinning back kick by Almabayev, and actually Ochoa has the back now. He lost the round. Where's the mystery? Oh, okay. Sorry. Jeez. What, I didn't know this was a Nancy Drew book. What is this, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated? Almabayev was hugging Ochoa after round 1. I did see some good stuff from Ochoa, though, in that round. But yeah, he definitely decisively lost that round. We'll see if he can recover. Decent second round from Ochoa, kind of. Wait, no. You guys are so far ahead of me. What is wrong with my TV? Every time I go to my TV, it's so far behind. Something amazing. I've just been low-key cranky, so I might go to sleep, but I wanted to put your stream on my TV so I can fall asleep to you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, you could always just like watch literally anything else. It would be way more entertaining. But happy that I'm on somebody's TV for once. I made it. I made it, Mom. I'm on someone's TV. All right. Fair enough. You're always on my TV. Damn. Damn, son. Show weather. Salute to you. Brings a tear to my eye. I don't know why I did this. All right, round 2. Sorry for being so far behind, guys. Here we go. Takedown attempt by Almabayev. Ochoa able to stand up. Nice spinning back kick by Almabayev. Didn't get taken down that time. Oh, I thought that was show weather. No, okay, it was autumn. Sorry. Almost every time you stream, I put it on my TV. You guys have similar colored profile pictures, so I was like, oh, show weather. How else do you expect me to learn? Yeah, you got to learn somehow about MMA. You could always watch head kick attempt by Ochoa, but it was grabbed by Almabayev, and now Almabayev is on top. We'll see how long he stays there. He's not fully settled in the guard yet. Oh, just yet. Ochoa still has the rubber guard up. No, he's pretty much settled in the guard now. Bro, there's this girl that lurk watches my streams and sends me in POV videos. Watching me on a TV, I just go about the day when it happens. Oh my gosh. Damn, that's wild. Giuliano's got some fans. I see the body by Almabayev. I was thinking the same thing. Prove it, yeah. Yeah, you got to prove it. Send us all those videos so we can know for sure. Oh, shit. 2:50 left in the second round. I think Almabayev is winning this fight. Handily up to this point. Prove it, says Euphoric Notes. Overhand right by Almabayev. Needed the body as Almabayev went for a takedown, but he actually is successful with this takedown. And back in the guard. Halfway through the round. You, says Autumn. Is her name Lane by chance? Hope you get some sleep soon, Autumn. Oh, shit. Oops. Follow Clown Show right now over to Kick. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not watching Clown Show. Almabayev just kind of laying in the guard. Nice elbow by Almabayev. I'm going to have nightmares. Almabayev sub did nothing. Oh, okay, got it. Nah, come on. Don't be hating on Euphoric Notes. He's a good dude. He's just a goose. All right. You gotta give him you gotta cut him some slack, some goose slack. Oh, armbar attempt by Ochoa. Half-assed armbar attempt. He kind of has a triangle in, but 20 seconds left. Man, tough fight for Ochoa, but a big opportunity to break into the rankings after his knockout win over Durden. Good shots by Ochoa to end the round, but yeah, he's down 2 now. Euphoric Notes, do you know how much gang? Whoa. Yeah, I actually heard about that. I actually heard that it is rampant. But he's not a duck, he's a goose. Not yours, the others. What? I liked Dylan Chaikin, but I hate Big Red. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, see, that's not in his species, bro. You got to get it right. Pretend to be male. Sounds like female ducks have a Thailand thing going on. Does he really? I did not know about that about him. Are you really doing everything you can to police the duck community? Calling out Euphoric Notes. Yeah, man. That is your responsibility as a... Actually, I have no idea how goose versus duck politics work. I'm sure it's very complicated and a long-standing issue. All right, we're in the third round now. How is Almabayev not applying these subs? I don't know. His application is still being processed, apparently. When is the Hank reunion happening? Literally never. You could go ask him. Report back to me. I think he's live right now. Go ask him and tell me what he says. Okay, they're going to break the... Herzog's going to break the clinch for some strange reason. And now Ochoa's got to get a knockout in this round. Oh, guillotine attempt by Ochoa. That's actually in. I don't think he's got it, though. Good job by Almabayev to put his arm in and create space. I don't support their actions, but the animal kingdom is very different than how you humans operate. Hank reunion, Madison Square Garden, November 17th. I'm kind of annoyed I wasn't there to witness the Hank stuff in its prime. Autumn says she's bored. Go skateboard. You're bored? Go skateboard. That's what I always say. The Hank stuff was... It was fun, kind of, sometimes. I don't know. Euphoric Notes in denial could tell you. It was kind of mostly annoying, I think. 2:45. Yeah, we'll go skate. It's probably actually really hot where you live, so I don't know. I don't know. I think actually how many more fights are left? 1, 2, 3. 3 more. A couple more hours. But I am going to do a post show after this. You missed Idaho being subtly frustrated and Hank screaming. Yeah. That's pretty much a good summary. I hope I'm not streaming for that long. One of my friends is leaving town, and I'm gonna go say hi to him. Jaden, did you got to go ask Hank when the Idaho reunion is happening and report back to me. That's your task for the day. Maybe it was better I missed it then. Yeah, like the aftermath is way better than anything else. If you're a member of Isha's channel, you can watch him live react to the video that the expose video Hank made of me. I might ask him to send me that. Hank said it's all on him. I am blocked from Hank's channel. Wow, did Leandro go and ask him? It's all on him is ridiculous. That's crazy. That's insane, dude. It's all on him. It's all him. That's hilarious. You can even ask Idaho. Yeah, those are facts. Those are facts. Nice elbows by Ochoa. 20 seconds left. Yeah, I think we know how this fight goes. I might ask Isha to make that a non-membership video so I can react to it in a membership video of my own someday. All right. Do you have 2 vapes? Oh, shit. Let's see. Hold on. Actually. This one's actually dead, but. Ah, jeez. I'm trying to grab all of these. Oh, God. I actually have this many. This many. I've got here. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3. Shit. I got 5. I have 6. Jeez. I gotta throw some of these away though. These 3 are basically cooked. Actually, most of these are cooked. Yeah. Double fist in the vapes. Take a hit from all of them at once. All right. I got to charge this one. Actually, this one. No. It's got a little bit of a charge going. This one's dead too. Yeah, let's see. Dirty addict. Yeah, I know. I got to throw like half of these away. Actually, I have 7 because there's this one off screen. All right, I'll try. Got to charge these. Vape cocktail. Okay, that one's got a little bit of a charge. That one's good. Okay. Cool. Okay, we gotta charge that one for a second. Yeah. I gotta throw all these away though. I gotta stop vaping. The more you guys bully me, the more I'll eventually stop. I'll be switching to these for a little bit. So I got the toothpicks though. I'm trying to stop. Almabayev declared the winner. All right, next fight is Sharabutdin versus Marc-André. What is that? It's a black and mild. Well, I'm not stopping. All right, sounds good. Yeah, it's a black and mild. Wine flavored wood tip. All right, let's see. Okay, we got a 1% charge on that one. Okay. All right, ready? I don't know what the best way to do this is. Be like this. Yeah, that works. Cowardly pirate up next. You did say you would come back to make pirate jokes. All right, here we go. Somebody better send a donation after this. All right, ready? Ugh. I'm not proud of that. I want you to get a geek bar. No, I can't do it. In fact, I gotta throw like half of these away. Very nice. That was terrible. I'm not proud of that. Not my proudest moment. Yeah, I should probably throw most of these away. I should probably throw all of them away. Same flavor and all? No. I hate this dude, man. Could you imagine losing your religious beliefs as justification for fighting a guy and not winning, only to have a blindside jump in? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is really messed up. Yeah. No, I understand. I try not to, like, get into too much of, like, what fighters do outside of the cage. And look at that. We just lost 4 viewers because I did that. Probably just got some people unsubscribing. Yeah, I need to throw, like, actually all of these away. I'm going to do that right now. Especially if you got the pink one. Okay, let's see. Let's throw these two. These 3 are old. Yeah, I'll throw all these away. Nah, look at how Holland lost fans with the Rampage stuff. I think everything from what you say or do matters. in support in any sport. Sure, I understand that. Like I said, I just try to stay out of, especially with fighters, man. They're so unhinged. Dumas as well. That dude hard to support. Oh yeah, and he's also terrible. Admitting you have a problem is the first step. Good to see you too, Smelly. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, no, for sure. No, I need to stop vaping. I've tried to. It's just hard. It's the hardest thing. Like quitting smoking weed was easy as shit, but quitting vaping was really hard. Injury update: no facial fractures suffered in TKO loss. Okay, well there you go. Hard, yes, hard. It's a long and hard journey to stop vaping. It's also a stiff and rough thing to stop. Also, vaping is obviously, it can get wet at times, and but it is orgasmic having the nicotine high, so I used to smoke as well. Yeah, weed is easy, vaping is hard. Vaping had me for like a couple years. Yeah, it's terrible. It'll be the end of us all if we continue to do it. What are you talking about? I'm talking about how long and hard the road is, and stiff and rough the road is to quitting vaping, and how getting the wet orgasmic feeling of getting the nicotine high is hard to let go of. It is so good. Yeah, 100%. All right. Next fight. Blowing those girthy clouds. Yes, the girth of the clouds. That's funny shit. By the way, thanks everyone for hanging out in the chat. Only 3 more fights left, I think. Yes, I am excited to see the return of Petr Yan. I can blow something else. Ooh, we'll talk off stream about that. O's. Oh, okay, got it. O's. Yeah. Underdog City, 7 of them. Yeah, granted. Actually, let's actually get an update on the dogs. The dogs have been barking on this card tonight. Barking dogs. Let's check out let's get an update on the Tapology, shan't we? CBD delivery in first, and the Granite in second place. UFC Ape in third, Showweather and Sean Moody tied for fourth. Amberly Rose in sixth. Yours truly in seventh somehow. Thal and Kiwi and Strickland's Burner tied for eighth. Skeletor and Degenerate Dane tied for 11th. Bodak, Nick in 13th. Matua, Euphoric Notes, not in the AM, bro, and Chico Picks all in 15th. Aaron Tats, Barter, Cheddarhead, and Brutta 9000 in 19th. And look who is in dead last. It is Giuliano Argenti himself. My goodness. My God. Giuliano Argenti in last place on the Tapology. His picks are surely terrible. Who is going to be on this panel? Whoever wants to join. Autumn in this chat. Autumn, this is a chat, not some sex line. Let's stay on task here, huh? I'm going to sleep anyway. I hope we get a stop. He's already dead, but not in the main event unless it's RDR. Yes, Euphoric Notes. You're going to get mad at me for talking about character and fighters and let Autumn just jack you off via typed words? Yes. Yes, 100%. 100%. Yes, that is the hypocrisy of Combat Casual. Like and subscribe. Also, I do a Howard Cosell impression that may or may not be good from time to time. Howard Cosell. Exactly that. I love that interview. Should I take this thing off and just do like a mic thing? And my God. Like and subscribe. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Also, there is a Cash App, PayPal, Venmo scrolling along the bottom. Howard Cosell. An incredible match. He's always got like the best. I said verbs, I meant adjectives. He's always got the best adjectives. A tremendous bout we have in a main event between Adia and Robert the Reaper Whittaker, Bobby Knuckles, as he's known, for his tremendous striking acumen. If the Canuck is going to land one and are one away, let it be this MF right here. Yeah, facts. No, trust me, I'm rooting for Marc-André. I'm rooting for Sharabutdin's loss every time. I already knew he was going to get fraud checked by MVP, though. My one eye fellow, even though mine don't look like that. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. He's got the, I mean, to be fair to Shara, like, the dude literally has one functioning eye, and he still fights. But yeah, that's the only good quality about him. Guys getting lotion out, waiting for Autumn to type. I could go grab it. All right. Sharabutdin and Marc-André about to get into some fisticuffs in the cage. Who will win this exciting matchup? This is Howard Cosell coming from the Spectrum in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. I'll bring the sock. Yeah, thank you, Denial, for trying to keep things on track around here. Where the fuck did Pikachu go? The fuck, bro, fell. Shit. All right, here we go. A plus. All right, thank you, Granite. Thank you. All right, round one. I'm on the track like Thomas the Train. Let's go. By the way, you guys want me to do a Ryzen fight companion tonight? We can make that happen. Leg kick by Shara. Bro, Shara needs to win. He's already getting pressed. Nice leg kick by Shara. The pirate. Who's a famous Russian pirate? Ryzen, yes. Okay, we got one vote for yes. We want Ryzen. Oh shit. All right. That was a very passionate yes. All right. Well, at least we know 3 people will be there. I really want to troll with my Seika Izawa burner account. Pressure is all you need with Shara, and you shouldn't kick him unless you're MVP level. Good point. You know more than me about Ryzen. I know about Seika Izawa, and that's all you really need to know. The greatest fighting force in the world, Seika Izawa. A fighter truly in her prime. Once again, graces the ring. Live from Japan. This is Howard Cosell. He has to counter and lives off of in and out. Without it, he's stagnant, it seems. Damn. Okay, here's a takedown attempt from Barriault. Oh, big takedown from Barriault. Sharabutdin tries to grab the cage to stand back up. Nice elbow by Barriault. Nice elbow off the clinch from Shara. Good leg kicks. 250 left in the first round. Shara tried to go for a flying knee, but gets clinched up again by Barriault. Is Dana White even there? Does anyone know? Gastelum could beat Shara. Ooh, that would actually be a fun fight. Looking for Dana's bald ass head in the crowd now. I don't think he is there. Nice knee to the body by Marc-André. Knee to the head by Shara in the clinch, though. Nice jab and a low kick. I haven't seen Baldy around. Isn't that funny? Baldy too busy blowing off power slap and boxing. Yeah. Redbeard should be his nickname. Pirates didn't even have bullets. Dumb Russian ginger. That's hilarious. I don't know why I'm just thinking of Jake Paul's song, his rap song he made, dissing Dana. Fuck Dana. Fuck Dana White. Oh, cool. Denial actually sent me some Chuck Liddell fights to watch. Thank you for that. I'm going to message some people. Rolling Thunder by Sharabutdin. You don't see that in an MMA fight often. To him winning and of him losing for equality. Wait. DC checking Jake Paul was the best moment, and Jake never mentioned him again. If Jan wins, what then? He just maintains his spot in the rankings. Jan versus Sugar, Sean too. I would love that. What up, everybody? I've been running around, just got back. How's your day been, man? Glad to have you back, my friend. Oh my god, see, my shit just reset again. How dare you? How dare you? Hopefully I'm a little bit farther ahead. Holy shit, I think I'm way farther ahead. Some shit happened. What's his name is bleeding? What the fuck is going on? Why is Sharabutdin bleeding? Did he get hurt? Shara's airsoft nose is fucked up. Yeah, it's been good, very productive, and now I can kick back, have a drink, and settle in for the Clarissa Shields card. Hell yeah. I'm at 135 now in the second round. Am I caught up? Dude, Sharabutdin's nose is bleeding big time. Damn. Holy shit. 120 now in the second round. 10 seconds? Okay, cool. That's way better than I was. I was like fucking 35 seconds behind. What the fuck happened? Another takedown by Marc-André. Damn, sure is leaking big time. Dude, oh my God, he is covered in blood. Right hand during an exchange. Okay. Damn. Nice elbow. Elbows by Shara. 40 seconds left in the second round. He's bleeding like a Tehrani after playing battleships with. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. God damn. Man, so much blood coming out of the nose of Shara. He's got Marc-André in the tie plum. Oh, he lands a big knee, though. Oh, that one hurt Marc-André. And here we go. Right hand by Shara. Side kick by Shara. Oh, a big stiff jab by Shara. He ducks under a jab. A hook by Marc-André lands another knee to the head. Marc-André's all but cooked. He is saved by the bell. Ooh, boy. Bad entry from Shara. And a good one by Mark was why he was fleeting himself too much. Okay, yeah, here's that punch. Oh, it was a big one that rocked Shara. He's feeling himself too much, and the commentary was glazing right before it was gold. The pirate is angry. Arg. The angry. Fun end of the round. I agree. Glad I caught it. My fucking stupid TV keeps cutting out, but at least I'm farther ahead now. Because I was way behind for a hot minute there. I still gave it to Mark. Okay. Yeah, if Shara loses, then my parlays are cooked, and I'm losing money on this fucking fight, on this card. He won't be able to breathe for more than a round. Dogs were a barking. Damn it, my degenerate parlay would be on fire right now if Bryce Mitchell wouldn't have won. One apiece, IMO, but we're in Shara's backyard. Good point. Okay, here we go. Third round. Marc-André pressing him again. Shara with the lateral movement. Both men rocked each other in that round. Sharabutdin's nose is still leaking. Nice knee there by Shara. I don't think that landed flush. Marc-André is going to try to take Shara down. .405 now in the third. Shara doing those vertical hand movements like Gastelum. Some people have it 2018 for Shara on Twitter. I hate that they show tweets during the fight. Stop distracting me from the fight. Regardless of what happens, Shara hype needs to end. He's clearly just a middle of the road fighter. Sure. I think that's fair. He's a fun striker, but yeah. Nice side kick to the head by Shara. Holy shit. What is up with Dean Thomas? He's screaming his head off like Hank. Nice jab by Shara. Always the same 3 UFC media cronies that they show tweets from as well. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. It's distracting and it's always the same freaking guys. Barriault gets smoked by top 10 guys, so what's that say about Shara? Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Marc-André is a very tough fighter. But yeah, that's a great point. That means he's mid at least. I see your point. 225 now in the 3rd round. Who is Korean John anyway? He's a guy named John from Korea. What's hard to understand about that? There's another flying knee by Shara. Elbows now by Shara. 2 in a row. Marc-André backs up. That's his burner account. Korean John is Kim Jong-un's burner account. I would believe it. Another flying knee attempt by Shara. Marc-André has Shara up against the clinch, and his nose is starting to leak again. Big time. Wrestle with Jimmy. Dana's tight with him. They play blackjack together with the Nelk Boys and Trump. Oh, nice elbow by Shara. Shara doing a lot of emoting in the last 60 seconds of the fight. Nice side kick. Oh, nice kick to the... Oh, there's a flying knee by Shara and a head kick. Is Shara about to spin? I think he's about to spin. Oh, he fakes a spin. Quit fucking dancing around and punch him in the face, man. You got him hurt. Now he's getting pressured. Lost all that space. 30 seconds left. I think Shara thinks he has the fight in the bag, and he's just kind of fucking around for the last 60 seconds. Oh, nice knee to the head by Shara. Marc-André slips. 15 seconds left. I mean, Korean John do be hating on South Korea fights a lot. Coincidence? I think not. Good end of the fight for Shara. Big end of the fight. And there you go. That is the end. Kex knows what's up. Who would you give Shara next? Denial, I want to hear your thoughts on that. But don't forget, tomorrow, matchmaking show. That's right. Interactive matchmaking show. Who's up next? Who's up next in the UFC? Sung by yours truly. We'll be live again every Sunday. We're going live for Who's Up Next. You know what it is. Well, Shara just kind of edged that one out, didn't he? That was kind of scary for a minute. We'll see if it's the same thing here. Okay, and my parlays are still... My one parlay is still alive. Just need Petr Yan. I should have put more money on that shit. God damn it. Someone not boring. Yeah, that works. Petr Yan versus Marcus McGhee up next. Say it ain't so. Gastelum. I like that fight a lot. Okay, we're getting our decision now. I'm going to take a little bit of a break after this. I'm just going to do a few things. There it is, Sharabutdin. Oh, jeez. All right. I'll be right back. Jeez, Michael Bisping glazing the fuck out of Shara. I just checked in on our friend's fight companion and was just scrolling through it. I gotta show you guys this clip. I gotta show you guys this clip. I gotta show you guys this. I just screen recorded it.
He's got it. Just take him down. There you go.
Oh man, that's great. I'm sure there's a lot of good clips from that. Was that right? That was during the Bryce Mitchell and Said Nurmagomedov fight. God damn. I have no idea, dude. I don't understand. I don't know what he was mad about. I was just going through. I was like, oh, let's see what the Hankster's up to. And that's what I found.
Please.
You should have done a poll. What poll would you want me to? What poll do you want me to do, Leandro? I'll put a poll up. No. 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 Can't say I have. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? That's a good poll. I like that. I don't think anyone. I think only a select group of people have been that angry. Dude, that's just funny. Oh man, I'm gonna reignite the war with Hank just by looking at his channel. Marcus McGhee looks like a girl dad. I don't know what that means. He kind of looks like the figurine from what's that movie, Small Soldiers? There we go. Does the host of this show love boobies? There you go. Marcus McGhee's face screams steroid abuse. Interesting. McGhee looks like he's 53. Looks like he has. I don't understand how that's a thing. I feel like if I picked my nephew up from kindergarten, I would see him there picking up his kids. He sounds like a nice guy. Here, what's that movie? Small Soldiers. What? Yeah, this guy, Archer. God, why are the pictures so freaking small? Damn it. He looks like this. Here, let's see. Let's do this. Marcus McGhee walking out. I got to cut him some slack. I just think that lighting was bad. He doesn't look that bad walking out. He does look like this figurine, though. I think that that's pretty spot on. What do you guys think? I'm telling you guys, that's what he looks like. I feel like I should change the layout up a little bit. What do you guys think? Definitely that is spot on. What do you guys think? Should I change the layout a little bit of this? Damn. All right, Petr Yan walking out now. Pissed off potato. Interesting. Wonder who that could be.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Good to see you. It's a frog in the profile picture. Can't imagine who that might be. I like the white McGregor flurries on the side. I do too. This is like, just the cherry blossoms. I don't know who that could be, honestly. Somebody from No Chills chat. Ugh, gosh. Vaping is so gross. Okay. All right, guys. I got to throw these away. I'm going to throw them away. I'm going to smoke the rest of my black and milds. I'm going to try to quit vaping. If I start vaping, you guys got to bully me way harder. If I start vaping again, you guys got to bully me way harder. I'm gonna smoke the rest of these black and milds. I think I got like 4 more left. Wait, he's 35. Yeah. He's a good fighter though. I'm actually excited for this fight. I'm gonna smoke the rest of these for sure. We all gotta quit this shit. I do like me some black and milds though. But seriously, if you guys catch me with a vape, you guys got to bully the shit out of me. He has smooth, clean striking. He's a dog too. Gotta respect old Marcus McGhee. I got 3 black and milds left, a vape, and then I got about half a bag of tobacco that I load into a tobacco pipe. That's probably the best way to do it. Okay, all right. Thank you, Kex. Kex always got my back. I appreciate you. Petr Yan being introduced now. Yekaterinburg. That is quite the mouthful. Yeah, facts. Former UFC champion Petr Yan. Was just looking at Jose Ochoa's strength schedule at the start of his UFC career. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Loner Kavanaugh and Cody Durden. I think those are his only 2 fights in the UFC. Okay, there is ring card girls there. I wasn't sure. Do you think the winner of this fight fights for a title next? I don't think so. Well, maybe, because maybe. Round 1. Yan with the pressure early. I like how Yan holds his jab hand out there. Hard leg kick by McGhee. Nice hook by McGhee. Let's remember that Petr Yan is a notorious slow starter. He downloads the data in his first round, generally. Somebody in the chat was saying a 3-round fight favors Yan or favors McGhee, and I agree heavily with that sentiment. I have a lot of respect for Petr Yan. Nice body shot by Petr Yan. Low kick, drops Marcus McGhee. You'd probably a 7-round fight. Hell yeah. I love 7 rounds. Depends on who's fighting. Oh, nice left hook by Petr Yan. You remember this is a 3-round fight, and to get to it, yes. 100%. Stepping knee by McGhee. That rhymes. Now, on top of being pressured by Yan, McGhee is just one step behind in the striking as well. There's a big shovel uppercut by Marcus McGhee, though. I like that. I'll be interested to see what happens if McGhee connects clean on Yan. Nice uppercut by Yan. Oh, there we go. Nice shots by McGhee, and a left hook lands. Splits the guard of Petr Yan. Competitive first round. Straight left by McGhee is money. That left hand in general of McGhee is money. Nice leg kick by McGhee. Yo, this might end up being a sneaky good fight. Nice leg kick by McGhee. 1-2 by Yan. Oh, that was a nice combo. 2 to the body, 1 upstairs by Yan. If we look at the striking stats thus far, a little more volume by McGhee and a little bit more accurate is Petr Yan. Oh my gosh, that right hand. Oh, the left hand, the 1-2 straight down the pipe by McGhee. That knocked Yan off balance. He ate it really good, though. Yan does have a chin. Beautiful, beautiful work by McGhee. It's that left hand, dude, by McGhee. It's money. End of the first round. You might have to give that one to McGhee, man. We did kind of figure that Petr Yan could drop the first round, though. That's a little bit disrespectful to McGhee, though, because it was a close round. And I did say he was behind in the striking, but McGhee, good credit to him for kind of picking it up towards the end of that fight, or end of that round, sorry. Interesting first round. McGhee has the unk aura. Damn straight. All right, started the second. Petr Yan back to the pressure game. Nice right hand by him as Marcus McGhee is a little overzealous as he moves forward with a flurry. A tactical brawl. That's Petr Yan's game, but here is a takedown attempt by Marcus McGhee. First in the fight, I believe. Petr Yan has incredible takedown defense. And there we go. Break off the clinch. I like that McGhee didn't hold on to that for too long. Not a super serious takedown attempt, but I would count it as one nonetheless. Nice 1-2 by Petr Yan. This is a sneaky good fight. Look at that uppercut by McGhee. That is the downside to constantly having the jab hand out, the lead hand by Petr Yan. Very good combos there by McGhee. This fight is close. McGhee is landing very nice on Petr Yan. Petr Yan has to pick the pace up a little bit. I think McGhee has the right game plan, though. You gotta go. You gotta go when Petr Yan lets you go, you know? Oh, stiff right by Petr Yan knocks McGhee off balance. And they clinch up. Petr Yan now has the second most significant strikes in Bantamweight history. Oh, Marcus McGhee bleeding now out of his right eye. Big left hook by Petr Yan. Another one. Uppercut by Yan. Oh, nice shot to the body by McGhee. 1-2 by McGhee. Pressuring Petr Yan. Oh, big overhand right by Petr Yan. Nice elbow by McGhee. Step in elbow by McGhee. Landed on the guard. Oh my God, a big right hand. Did he just knock a tooth out? Something just went flying. Holy shit. When Petr Yan decides to land big, he can land big. This is basically just turning into a boxing match. In close. Nice shot to the body by McGhee. Oh, flying knee by Petr Yan. Oh, man. Nice leg kick by McGhee. Man. And now as the fight rolls along, McGhee having less and less success finding opportunities to land clean on Petr Yan. McGhee still up in the head strike totals. Nice leg kick there by... Oh, stiff jab by Petr Yan. You're trying that tricky fucking leg sweep is Petr Yan. Trying a step-in knee was McGhee. Unsuccessful. 1:10 left in the second. Nice jab again by Petr Yan. Shot to the body by Yan. Double jab and shot to the body by Yan. Petr Yan has a pretty dynamic jab, you got to admit, in both stances. I just realized he was switching stances so much throughout this fight. He was actually fighting most of the first round in southpaw. I just realized that. I feel like Yan is blocking a lot of McGhee's shots, whereas McGhee is getting hit clean a lot this round. Yeah. Petr Yan fought the entire first round in southpaw. I just realized that. A spinning high kick attempt there by McGhee. 10 seconds left in the second. Yan back to southpaw. Oh, a big left by Petr Yan. You're a minute behind me. Seriously? Jesus Christ. Well, oh well. That is the end of the second round. I can't do anything about it. I seriously can't. This is a great fight, though. Oh, you're watching on ABC? Got it. Yeah, like there's seriously nothing I can do about it. I tried to get the fight companion. I tried to get the fight up from my laptop, but it's not working. I don't know why. It hasn't been working for ESPN Plus lately. When I try to stream from my laptop or my tablet to my TV, for some reason it's not working. So I have to watch on my TV, and it's like always way behind. It sucks. Sorry about that, guys. All right, third round. You gotta love Petr Yan fights, man. Same with Marcus McGhee. He's hanging in there, but Petr Yan moving downhill on him fast. Left hook off the clinch from Petr Yan. Putting a lot of pressure on McGhee now. Nice elbow by Petr Yan. Oh, nice shot to the body. Look at that. 5-punch combo by Petr Yan. And a 1-2 now. Nice right hand by Petr Yan. And now Petr Yan going to mix it up. He has a body lock on McGhee, landing some knees to the quad. Kind of stalling a little bit is Yan. McGhee putting his hand on the knee of Petr Yan, trying not to get kneed in the face. But a foot stomp by Petr Yan. Interesting. 2 minutes, 25 left in the third. And now Petr Yan being warned for more action. Nice knee to the head by Yan. Other one. Nice trip takedown by Yan, but Marcus McGhee gets right back up. Petr Yan just going to stall out the rest of the round in this clinch, I guess. He's landing knees to the quad and the occasional knee to the head. He's attempting it at least. There we go. McGhee gets back to front facing with Petr Yan. Wow, he actually pushes Yan back. And now it's Petr Yan with his back to the cage. McGhee going to go for a single leg, double leg maybe. All right, here we go. 30 seconds left. They go back to standing. Head kick by Yan. McGhee's got to go. He's got to do something big. There's that tricky trip by Petr Yan, and now he's going for a Kimura. Or maybe an Americana. I don't know. I'm not educated enough about jiu-jitsu. Man, that tricky little trip by Petr Yan. Good weapon in his arsenal. And that's a wrap. Montel Jackson versus McGhee after that. I like that. Great fight. Great fight from both men. Petr Yan kind of cruised on him, though. And that's what you would expect when the number 12 guy fights the number 3 guy, right? All right. And then time for my anxiety attack to ensue. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Oh, jeez. This was great, says Pissed Off Potato. Good to see you, Pissed Off Potato. It was a great fight. Glad to have you in the chat. Now, who might Pissed Off Potato be? I saw you in here asking for the decision is rigged. Clip. Or how did you find out about this channel? Curious. Pissed Off Potato was a pretty good username. That was a fun fight. But you know, Petr Yan was one step ahead every time. Throughout the entire fight. Yeah, it's a good match. Imagine if they just rob Petr Yan for some reason. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. We'll stick around for just a second while the scorecards get read. All three, 29-28. Unanimous decision. It's Petr Yan. Okay. 29-28. All right, I'll be right back. And the sons of one Mr. Petr Yan in the cage now. Cool. He says, hey, I want the next shot at the title. I would love to see it. That went exactly as I expected. Yes, same here. Speaking of that, why don't we take a look at the Tapology group? CBD delivery up by 45 points. Seemingly no one can catch him. But the UFC ape on his tail, Sean Moody, Showweather. In the granite, 617. Yours truly at number 6. Thal, Strickland's burner. Amberly Rose in 10th place as Skeletor. 11 is Kiwi. Number 12 is not in the AM, bro, and our friend Euphoric Notes. Nick the Dane in 14th, and number 15th is Giuliano. And behind the rest of the pack is Chico Picks, Aaron Tats, Barter, Cheddarhead, Degenerate Dane, Bretta 9000, Bodak, and Matua in last place. By the way, Bodak, and this is no knock on him, but he does all AI picks. So I'm actually always interested to see where Bodak places. AI not doing well tonight, eh? What do you know? Goes to show you, AI ain't as good as the old noggin. Yellow cake. Yes, I love yellow cake. Getting lots of that tonight. All right. Now time for me to have an anxiety attack live on air. Clip this, send it to Hank, send it to whoever. Make fun of me as much as you guys want. My favorite fighter, Bobby Knuckles, fights once again. God damn it, I hate when Robert Whittaker fights. RDR in his biggest fight since entering the promotion, taking on a former champion. Got to smoke a little because, you know, I'm nervous. Got to ease my nerves a little bit, man. I get so nervous when Robert Whittaker fights that I usually turn off. I usually turn the chat off, like, you know, like when I'm in someone's fight companion, and I just sit there and watch because I'm just like, oh geez, oh gosh, I don't know why. It's so stupid. It's so lame. It's so lame. It's like when my friends are fighting, or it's like watching a friend of yours fight. You know, it's so dumb. I wish Jaden. He needs to shit all over me for this because I was the same guy that was giving everybody shit when Charles Oliveira lost and Dustin Poirier lost. Two probably more exciting fighters. And I'm just like, fuck. It's like, Bobby Knuckles is going to take on another challenge in RDR. What are you, his wife? There we go. That's what I need. Come on, let's go with the Reaper. I do that with Volk. Everybody's got a fighter that they get nervous for, you know? Happens to the best of us. And now we get the promo. Reinier de Ritter. Some training footage, because that's all we can get from him. We can't get his highlights in one. For some stupid ass reason. Fucking shit. Fuck. Maybe I should take a shot off the liquor. No, I'll only do that if he wins. By the way, my parlay hit. Bam. And now I'm only down $4 on this card. Don't worry, I do have another bet pending. And it is on one Mr. Reinier de Ridder. So if Reinier de Ridder wins, I make some money. If my favorite fighter, Bobby Knuckles, wins, I get the pick right. So, and I look like a genius. That's the strategy every time, boys. The only time I get really sad about a fight was when DJ got knocked out by Bryce. Andre, whatever his stupid name is. Whatever his name. Bryce. Andre Moraes. That's not his name. What the fuck is his name? The Reaper rides again. The Reaper rides again. Robert Whittaker. Goddamn. This is Howard Cosell. Last time he fought in this region of the world, he got a first round KO. 5 rounds, dude. It's not going to favor Bobby Knuckles. Fuck. Imagine beating your opponent so bad that you're the new stepdad of a kid named Bo. What? The fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about RDR? You saying that RDR owns Bo Nickel? Some genuine cringe out of me tonight, everybody. Look at, I'm so nervous. I'm fixing my whole background here, making sure Cartman's hat is on straight. Bo ain't the real nickel. All right, shit. Sorry, man. Fuck. Damn it. God, I fucking hate when Robert Whittaker fights. RDR walking out now. The man from the Netherlands. The only active Dutch UFC fighter. Interesting. Much like there has never been a Cameroonian fighter ever in the UFC. I don't know if you guys knew that. Fuck. RDR is much bigger than Robert Whittaker. Has a reach and height advantage. Also going to be a lot bigger in frame. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't know if I can do this. Hold on, I gotta go get the fucking whiskey. Wow, I remember when the Netherlands had shooters like Overeem and Musasi. Yeah, right? Watch your boy like a man. No, I can't. Oh, God, now I can't open it. This is even more embarrassing. God damn it. Can you guys help me open this? Oh, fucking shit. I can't even open it. There we go. Cheers. Bobby. Oh. Goes down smooth though. Got a little bit of this thing left. Bought this in December of last year. Still got it, man. Ugh. Okay, I must get centered. Roy Jones Jr., that's right. RDR has an unusual looking body structure. Yeah, that's kind of how I look. That's kind of how my body is. Got the swimmer's body, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. My second favorite ring walk behind Derek Lewis, Fat Pat Tops Drop. Damn straight. If you missed it, Denial, I had to take some shots of some whiskey just to get through this fucking fight. Why does this have to happen to me? Why do I have to be so fucking nervous for a fucking fighter? So stupid. I should put on my kangaroo hat. I did miss it. I was sending my kids to the beach with my lady so I could watch this in silence. Got the kangaroo hat. Super cringy. Robert Whittaker super fan in the place. Two of my favorite fighters are fighting, by the way, tonight. Seika Izawa later. Why am I getting an ad in the middle of this? Oh, God. Had to bring out the Australia head pillow. All-time cringe from your boy, Combat Casual. All right, here we go. Both 34. 6 foot is the height for Robert Whittaker, 73.5-inch reach. 6'4" and a 78-inch reach for Reinier de Ridder, the Dutch Knight. All right, hell yeah. Fuck. No, Bobby Knuckles, come on. Damn it. God, this is so embarrassing. I can't hide it, though. I can't hide it. I'm trying to be super serious. Reinier de Ridder being introduced now. Can't do it. Fuck. Oh, man. Can someone else hop on and do the commentary for this fight while I just sit in the corner like, oh, no. I kind of want RDR to win now just to see how you react. Well, I'll win some money. The Dutchman going night-night. I don't know what's going to happen, guys. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, chat. Okay, RDR being introduced now. No one spoil this for me, by the way. I might have to turn the comments I might have to put them to the side for a second. Fuck. I promise you this doesn't happen for any other fighter. Flying Dutchman or Sleeping Dutchman. Ooh. I promise you guys this doesn't happen with any other fighter. During the Hamzat fight, I was like a little more accepting because I was just like, okay, Robert Whittaker's probably going to get subbed in the first round. If he makes it out of the first, then the fight's competitive. But this fight, I'm like, I genuinely think there's a chance Robert Whittaker can win. So I'm like, but I don't know. I feel like RDR is just gonna blanket him, honestly. But I am picking Robert Whittaker to win by decision, by the way. Sure, it was teeth, though, not even a choke. Kind of whack. IMO, the DDP loss was weird as hell. No comment. By the way, how far behind am I? Because now they're both in the center talking to Mark Goddard's giving instruction. Yeah, RDR is a lot bigger. Hey, don't remind me. Don't remind me. God damn it. I got to turn the chat off. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have to turn the comments off. I have to put the comments to the side. I'm so sorry. I know I'm a fucking bitch. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Round one. Okay. Reinier DeRitter opens up with a little front kick to the body. Robert Whittaker opens up with a jab. Gosh, RDR is so much bigger than Bobby Knuckles. I like the pressure game from... Oh, my gosh, and he's got a single leg already. Robert Whittaker lands some shots in the clinch. Look at Rob. Rob spins out of it, though. They're clinched up. Oh my god, this is the cringiest moment of my MMA streaming days. Whittaker and RDR clinched in the center of the cage. About 4:05 left in the first round. Very interesting, weird, strange sequence of events here. RDR is... I feel like Whittaker is kind of nervous of the takedown, not going to lie. I don't know why he hasn't disengaged yet. There's some knees in the clinch by RDR. Robert Whittaker disengages. Whittaker with a right hand that misses. There's a jab from Whittaker. RDR staying along the warning track. Nice 1-2 by Bobby. I feel like RDR being on the warning track is better than the reverse. There's a single leg attempt. Nice sprawl from Whittaker. Beautiful job by Whittaker to avoid that takedown from RDR. Beautiful stiff jab from Robert Whittaker. "25 minutes of this. Goddamn. There's a nice jab from Robert Whittaker. Again, having RDR pressed past the warning track. RDR trying to get his jab going. Robert Whittaker kind of relegated to jabs right now, though. I'd like to see a little bit more, but I think he's a little hesitant. Nice 1-2 by Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker definitely has the speed advantage so far. Nice jab again from Whittaker. 2:10 left in the round. Step-in knee attempt there by RDR. Whittaker kind of goes off to the side and lands a jab. Ah, man. I don't like how RDR's game plan is clear. Get Robert Whittaker to the ground. And RDR has a slight little cut above his eyebrow. Oh, look at that stiff jab from RDR as he goes in for the takedown. Step and knee by RDR. This is a much better sequence for RDR. He pushes Robert Whittaker back to the cage. Beautiful job for Bobby Knuckles to get out of the clinch scenario and move back to the center. High kick attempt there by RDR. Again, the speed advantage is so much in Robert Whittaker's favor. RDR kind of looks slow compared to him in the striking. 105 left in the first round. Oh, nice left hook. Lead left hook by Robert Whittaker. Oh, no, that step and knee lands for RDR, though. Beautiful step and knee. That is a dangerous weapon of RDR's. Avoiding the big left hook was Robert Whittaker, and he lands one of his own. RDR a little bit sloppy and awkward with the strikes, but effective, especially that step and knee. One of his best weapons. All right, end of the first round. I give that round to Robert Whittaker. Okay. All right, let's read some comments. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm like 45 seconds ahead of you. All right. RDR does the strangest shit. He's attacking him like Izzy 2 fight and baiting counters and sprinting in as well as landing. Landing strong straight shots, longer fighter is good. Early means his timing and entries are good already and only should get better. Once they're sweaty, RDR's takedown style is going to be hard to get. He's a judo guy, and without a gi, judo doesn't work as well on sweaty shoulders and arms. RDR landing the knee a few times, but Rob sees it as at least he has blocked and avoided a few as well. Rob, classic high kick finish coming. I fucking sure hope so. All right, round 2. Hold on a second. Was that a slip or a knock or a slight knockdown from RDR? .430 in the second round. Jab. Kind of a glancing jab. Here comes another single leg attempt. I like how RDR is like landing shots before and after takedowns, though. There's that step and knee attempt by RDR. Stiff jab and a right hand from Whittaker. Back to the warning track now is RDR. Right hand from Whittaker. Nice jab, but Rob is just a little bit quicker than RDR, you know? Overhand left from RDR. Doesn't land super clean. Nice 1-2 by Whittaker. I'm surprised he hasn't thrown the high kick behind his 1-2. That's usually what Bobby Knuckles does. I think he's trying to avoid the kicks on account of being taken down by RDR. I would like to see what happens when RDR does get on top, though. I feel like it's an inevitability at some point in this fight. RDR comes in with a stepping knee, and Whittaker lands a right hook off, afterwards. 2 jabs from RDR land on the chin. Whittaker's getting a little bit sloppy. RDR's awkward striking is getting closer and closer to landing on Bobby Knuckles. There's that stepping knee again from RDR. That's got to hurt. Whittaker on the back foot now. RDR pressuring heavy. Oh, there's that stepping knee again. Oh, and here we go. RDR got the back. Robert Whittaker switches around, gets into the guard. Oh, fuck. Well, I said I would like to see what happens in a grappling scenario. And now it's RDR on top, landing a few elbows there. He is in the guard. He's actually on his feet. Lays back into the guard of Robert Whittaker. He's going to try to advance. Into side control already. I feel like the rest of the round is going to take place here in the guard. Ground and pound from RDR now. Robert Whittaker appears to be bleeding a little bit out of his mouth. Or maybe that's the nose leaking into his mouth. Side control. Actually, still in half guard is RDR. Back to the guard. Decent job for Robert Whittaker to not let RDR advance through his guard. It's still not a good look. Elbow to the body by RDR. 30 seconds left in the round. There was a scenario just briefly where Robert Whittaker created some space, but wasn't able to capitalize on it. Oh, man, look at the significant strike totals of this round. And in the first round, they were dead even. I don't know what's happening. I feel like RDR is kind of getting better as the fight goes on. Am I crazy? Let's take a look at some comments. Bro, denial knows his stuff. RDR keeps leaning to escape the strikes with his hands down. It's going to be high kick on the end of the 3-punch. Whittaker's schooling RDR. Been to the school of punch face, euphoric notes. RDR traditional double leg is slow and labored. Rob looking like he's been doing more BJJ than wrestling with that butterfly guard. Rob is being smart, waiting for the transition to escape and not during the setup spot helped a lot to get back to full guard. Middleweight is quickly becoming one of the most interesting weight classes. Good to see you, Dirty Hippo. How are you doing? RDR is tough. This is his chance. Not the most entertaining fight, but God damn it, my eyes are glued to this shit. I'm nervous for Bobby Knuckles as the fight goes on. There was a beautiful step-in knee by Whittaker. Or by RDR in the highlights. Okay, start of the third round. Oh, overhand right by Bobby Knuckles as, oh shit, RDR is pressuring him. There's that stepping knee again. Oh, no. Robert Whittaker on the run. Oh, overhand right by Bobby Knuckles. Let's go. Oh, my God, elbows for Robert Whittaker now. He is in the guard, landing ground and pound on RDR. Woo. Elbows from Robert Whittaker in the guard of RDR. I feel like he's got to get out of there, but he does have RDR compromised. More ground and pound shots from Robert Whittaker. More ground and pound. Oh, RDR's rolling over. He's tired. He's hurt. Robert Whittaker's nose is bleeding, though. And now back to the feet with 3:50 left in the third round. Clinch scenario. Both men are tired. Robert Whittaker hanging out in the clinch against RDR is a bad move. But there you go. He pushes off and gets back to space. Stepping knee again by RDR. It misses, though. Beautiful sprawl by Bobby Knuckles. There we go. Robert Whittaker, center of the cage now. Right on the monster logo. 1-2 by Whittaker. Doesn't land. Oh, big overhand left attempt there by RDR. Right hand again by Bobby Knuckles. This is a grueling fight for both men. Nice 1-2. It was actually a 2-1. Oh, and there's a great shot from RDR. Fuck. In the half guard. Immediately. RDR on top. Kind of trying for an arm choke, maybe? Or head and arm choke. Whittaker tying up the leg, not allowing RDR to pass. RDR switching sides now. Now he's in side control. That was a slick move. Feinted like he was going to go to the other side, and now he is inside control fully. Whittaker trying to scramble. Gets him back into side control. Whittaker cut right by the eye on the bridge of the nose now. Fucking RDR, dude. He's going to go. Oh. Good shots from RDR on the ground as he went into side control. Now in half guard, landing a few shots. Whittaker controlling the arm, but that gives RDR a chance to lock his hand up on the ground. "35 seconds left in the third. "20 seconds now. Okay. I think it's safe to open the comments back up. Let's see. Middleweight and light heavyweight are the best overall, dangerous athletes. Go Bobby, what a comeback. No spoilers. Idaho is behind us. Dude needs to stand him up. RDR got up easy. Bobby is exhausted. Still Rob's round unless RDR finish or drop him now, though. Noseworthy. DDP versus RDR might need to happen. Oof. That would be a good fight. Dude, Rob's BJJ on bottom, very defensive, but working well. RDR just so damn big. What are they feeding that boy? Yeah, he must cut a lot of weight to make LHW for sure. Rob needs to land the overhand right. Woo! Sorry, this is just the most anxiety-induced fight that could possibly happen for me right now. I don't know why guys don't pull their mouthpiece between rounds in MMA. They do it every time in boxing. That's true. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I got my fucking Australia hat on. I'm fucking losing my mind over Bobby Knuckles' fight. Got the Australia pillow in the back. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the cringiest moment of my life on MMA YouTube. All right. Back to the action, 4th round. Step in knee by RDR. He is loving that shot. A lot of confidence in that shot since he knocked out Bo Nickel with it. There's a clinch scenario. 4:35 in the 4th round. RDR goes for a takedown, pushes Robert back to the cage after an unsuccessful takedown. And honestly, I have no idea how to score this fight. I feel like it was 1-1 heading into the 3rd. Obviously, Whittaker dropped him in the 3rd, and I think that gives him the round. So I have it 2-1 heading into the 4th. Decent shots in the clinch from RDR. Just kind of peppering. Nothing really too big. One, two from Whittaker. Step in knee again from RDR. That's like his main strike in this fight. But it's actually really smart because even if it doesn't land, it allows him to tie Whittaker up like he has him now up against the cage. Whittaker trying to push off, break off the clinch. Nice knee to the body from Reinier de Ridder. De Ridder with a single leg. Beautiful shot. He's got Robert Whittaker tired from all this grappling. Trying a knee to the head unsuccessfully was Reinier de Ridder. Holding Rob up against the cage is de Ridder. Shoulder strike from de Ridder. 3 minutes left in the 4th round. I'll catch up on the comments between rounds. Oh, a bad takedown attempt, and now Robert Whittaker has the body lock. Landed a good strike, but now they're back on the feet in the center of the cage. It's RDR now pressuring Robert Whittaker. This is a bad look for Whittaker. Nice jabs from Reinier de Ridder. Left hand from Reinier de Ridder. Man, both men are tired. Bobby Knuckles backing up. Beautiful jab from Robert Whittaker. But he is being pushed back. Reinier de Ridder lands a pretty nice left hand off of the jab feints. And he pushes Whittaker back to the cage. Good job from Bobby Knuckles to get back to space, back to the center. He is allowing Reinier de Ridder to move forward on him. There was a head kick, a very slow head kick that landed for Reinier de Ridder. 35 seconds left in the 135 left in the 4th round. Fuck, this round is the closest round so far. Nice jab by Reinier de Ridder. Trying that step in, feigning the step in knee and landing a left hook was de Ridder. Nice jab from Bobby Knuckles. I will say the shots that do land, de Ridder has a bigger reaction. Oh, there was a stiff left hook by de Ridder. Nice right hook by Bobby Knuckles. When Bobby Knuckles lands, it's a bigger reaction from de Ridder. When de Ridder lands, Bobby Knuckles just kind of eats it, you know? Oh, that step in knee. That one hurt Rob. You could see he had a grimace on his face afterwards. Oh, that overhand left. Did that hurt Bobby Knuckles, or did he just kind of fade to the left? Hard to tell. 30 seconds left in the 4th round. Fuck, Rob is tired, man. I don't see that 1-2. That 1-2 hasn't came once in this round. And there's a big cut now on the nose of Bobby Knuckles. Feinting the high kick was Robert Whittaker, but he's got to set it up. 5 seconds in the 4th round left. All right. He hit him with that knee that took Bo Nickel out. He's been landing it. In Power Slap, they don't take their mouthpiece out between rounds because their mouths will swell even more. Maybe it's something like that. RDR only has that knee and Rob has the right hand. It's who's going to land first. Whittaker regretting he didn't get the KO. Facts. I'm going to pretend like you didn't just reference Power Slap and move on. RDR hitting the left. He is. If RDR could wrestle, he'd be scary. A good kicker would have fun with RDR. I think he's always leaving the head open at distance because he is always taller. That's a good point. Man, who do you guys give that round to? That was close, man. You might actually have to give it to Reinier de Ridder. So I think it's 2-2 heading into the 5th. Both men are up off the stool. Fifth round now. In this main event. Beautiful jab by Robert Whittaker. Oh, there's a 1-2 by RDR. Interesting that RDR would be the man landing the 1-2, but he kind of feints a takedown as he does it. I think that's really smart. It's not like Bobby Knuckles has like a good step-in knee that could counter something like that. There's a nice left hook by Robert Whittaker. 4:20 left on the clock. RDR with that clinch. Again. Fuck, man. RDR definitely strong in the clinch. And I didn't expect the fight to take place so much in the clinch, right? Bobby Knuckles was doing a good job of pushing off in the early rounds, but now as we are here in the 5th round, it is Robert Whittaker who is succumbing to the clinch of RDR, kind of hanging out. And I think that might lose him this fight. He's got to move. There's a nice uppercut. Dirty boxing from RDR. I think RDR is going to try to get... Oh, there we go. There we go. There's Robert Whittaker moving off of the fence line. Step and knee attempt again by RDR. Sloppy takedown attempt by RDR. Reinier de Ridder's only successful takedown came in the 3rd round. Shoulder strike by Reinier de Ridder. Back to the center of the cage is Robert Whittaker. Again, I don't like how he's the one backing down. I feel like when he moved forward, he was having more success. Big single leg attempt by Reinier de Ridder. Good job by Bobby Knuckles to regain his feet. Fuck. 2:45 left in the 5th. Bobby Knuckles looking up at the clock. Nice right hand off the clinch for Bobby Knuckles. Stiff jab by the Reaper. RDR just holding Whittaker now. Whittaker breaks off. 1:40 left in the 5th. This is another really close round. I feel like the 4th and the 5th have been very close. I don't know who's winning this round. Nice step in knee from Reinier de Ridder. Oh, beautiful jab from de Ridder. I love how he feints a takedown as he goes for shots. I mean, that's been very effective throughout the fight. The Ritter holding Robert Whittaker up against the cage again. There goes Whittaker breaking off the clinch again. Oh, big right hand for Bobby Knuckles, though. Somebody's got to do something. The significant strike totals are very close in this round as well. Whittaker never even threw a high kick in this whole fight. There was one right there as De Ridder was leaning down. 15 seconds left. All right, end of the fight. Both are so gassed and slippery. Defending takedowns should get rewarded more. It's harder than getting one. Who's losing? I don't know. Don't even let them get in their spot to shoot. Good to see you, Matua. How are you doing? Did the Dutch Knight win it? We're waiting for the decision to be read. Who do you guys think got it? No clue. Time for Idaho to disappear for like 3 seconds after they read the scorecards. I'm going to disappear right now because I got to use the restroom. Oh, fuck. I know him too well. Sad ending there, but I think it's RDR. I wouldn't be mad either way, honestly. It was a close fight. I think it's RDR. RDR has better arms. Whittaker has a better abdomen. Okay, hold on. $48-47 Whittaker. 48-47 Whittaker or De Ridder. For your winner, split decision. Reinier De Ridder gets it done. Tough fight. They gave it to RDR. I'm a fortune teller. Whatever you're into. Well, I gotta hit the hay before rising. All right, show weather. Have a good one. I'm gonna do a post show here in a second, so I'll probably end this one. Join me on the post show. Thank you guys so much for joining. Robert Whittaker may have lost, but I won some money. That's why you always bet against your favorite fighter. It was a tough, grueling fight. It honestly wasn't that entertaining. I got some more thoughts that I'll share at the end of the in the post show. Thank you guys so much. You guys don't know how much I appreciate you. I'm so glad that people were in my fight companions from start to finish, because that's something that wasn't happening even in the skate tank and split decision combat sports days. So thank you guys very much. Robert Whittaker lost, but I made some money. That's the important thing here. I'm going to wrap this up, and I'm going to go live for the post show. So join me over there, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you later. Hopefully on the post show. If not, we'll see you a little bit later for Ryzen.